Cuddles to chat. Koyuki. Hello. Hi everybody. Hi everybody. Koyuki. Koyuki. Hi. How's everybody doing today? Konnichiwa. Koyuki-wan. Koyukids. Hi. I'm sorry. I started 1 minute late because I was getting a drink. I was like, do I want a drink? I was like, I don't need a drink. And then as I was sitting here, I was like, I kind of do want a drink. So I got some juice and I put in the flower-shaped ice cubes because I'm girly pop. I'm girly pop. Are we doki dokiing today? Yes, fewer discretion is at fast. We're gonna have a spooky game today. So be warned for spookies. Be very warned. It looks like I'm not wearing anything when I'm this low. Okay. I don't want cleavage today. I'm not in a cleavage mood. Flip, man. I'm not in the mood for cleavage. Cat blankie. Where's the back piece? This one. Behind model. Okay. Where is it? Oh, no, not you. No, not you. No, not you. Wait, this is hard. Why is this so hard? Should be here. Nothing makes sense anymore. Dang it. No, it looks weird now. Flip. Is that better? Flip it. I don't care anymore. Get rid of it. Whatever. Hi everybody. Let me say hi to everybody. I forgot to do that. Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Hello Jazz. Hello Judgment. Hello Babu. Sorry to Judgment. I forgot to open up Mix It Up again. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hi Helm. Hi Babu. Babu. Bonjour. Hello Piranha. Hello Armoros. Hello. Phyllis. Hello. Hi Rosie. We got everybody. Hello, the Lord Supremo. Hello. Hello, Toilet. Welcome back. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Koyuki. My name is Koyuki. Uhara _Koyuki. So today, it might come as a surprise to you all, but I'm a little sleepy. might come as a crazy surprise to some of you, but I might be a little bit eepy. Just a wee bit. Just, you know, a wee bit. I always have this, and I think it's a combination of things properly. I think it's like partly stress, and then I also think it's because I don't eat enough because I have medicine that influence my appetite, so I don't have an appetite most of the time, and then I don't eat enough during the day, and then I get tired, and I'm like, man, I should probably eat something to not be tired. But then I'm like, I don't want to eat. I'm too tired to make something because I didn't eat, because I don't have energy, because I didn't eat, so I'm too tired, and you know, it's a vicious cycle. And then around like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., I get like super hungry, and I'll eat like a block of cheese, and that's my life. So welcome in, everybody. Join in for the ride. Catch a ride. Catch a ride. Bonjour, bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour. Mademoiselle. All my favorite people in here. I know! It's because we all have the same viewers. Twins and puppies, the doggies, SB and I, we all have the same community. We all have the same community. Is that... Do you guys hear like that brushing sound? It's like shh, like someone is using like a broom? Is that in a song or is that something else? What is that? I don't know. I might be going cray-cray. You love French Koyu? Koyuki et la France. You hear that? I don't know. We share custody. It's true. We got the Koyukids and the puppos and the magpies and the Koyuki. Toffee with the flip! Thank you for following! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, is that Toffee? Hi! What are you doing here? Hello! How are you doing? Thank you so much. Hello? Can anyone shout out Toffee in chat, please? Oh no, I made a mistake. Oops. 1 second. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I'm trying to take care of something. What is happening? Okay, it's all good. Yeah, Toffee is a great artist. Toffee's a really good artist, and she streams and she has a really cool laugh. I really like Toffee's laugh. It's very like how do you say it? No, it's tsureru. How do you say this in English? Twins, how do you say tsureru in English? Like, it's a good laugh. A laugh that makes you laugh too. Yeah, I'll punch both of your mouths with a sloppy kiss for real. Oh my god, you promise? You promise? Hehe, welcome in. Sasabi! Hello! Welcome in, Sasabi. Thank you for the first time chat. The grandma story. Welcome in, call you grandkids. Welcome in, everybody. Contagious. Yeah, contagious. Contagious. Yes, yes. I've been watching your TikToks. Got me laughing in. Hey, Nana. We were just talking about you, kind of. We were like talking about like how we all shared the same. We have shared custody over our viewers. Your TikToks are so good, like so good. Oh my gosh, stop! I'm doing my best. I'm editing myself. The one of today is gonna be kind of like low effort though, because I didn't know what to do. I didn't have anything to post. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm putting in a lot of effort. I'm doing my best. Yay! Nana's here now. That's a weave. 100% of my face now. Actually, there's still Ruru and Esme missing. Isn't that right? I have my juice. Let me get a sip of juice. Speaking of Esme, she's doing like a cooking stream today, I think. She's gonna be like, she's gonna be cooking something up today. I don't really know what it is. Wait, do I? No, I do know what it is. At least she told me. It was like, I don't know if I can tell you, so I won't say what it is. But, our streams will be overlapping, so at some point, I think in an hour her stream will start. So if you guys want to check that out, you are so welcome to. I will be okay. I'll be streaming Doki Doki Literature Club. But yeah, if you need to pop out and support Esme for a bit, it's totally okie dokie, you know? This is her last, I think, goal for her event thing that she had. I don't remember what event it was for, but she had like a bunch of goals, and this is the last goal that she needed to give to her audience. So yeah. Did she try to become French too? Oh my gosh, you too? Koyukids, oui. Ah oui. It's me, Koyukids. Le moi. C'est moi. C'est moi. C'est moi. Koyukids. That just was like a French way of saying Koyukid. Though I called someone Koyu enfant yesterday in the server. Because someone joined and they had like a French bio. I don't remember seeing them in stream, but maybe they use a different username. But their bio was French. And that made me excited. I'm glad the French are watching. Shout out to all the French in chat. Try to learn French and Japanese right now. I'm suffering. Ah! Honestly, Japanese is easier. As someone who has studied both, I studied Japanese for 1 year, and I studied French for like 2 or 3 years, and I can't speak any French, but I can speak Japanese. It's so hard. It's so hard to pronounce, and the grammar is so confusing. I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. French is so easy, says the French man. Yeah, the phonetics, the pronunciation of Japanese is a lot easier, I think. Though I do stumble on my words a lot when I speak Japanese because it's like such short characters, if that makes sense. I don't know. It gets a little like it's hard to speak fast, but it's easy to pronounce. And the grammar's alright. It's not too bad. Some grammar is kind of like the difference between like wa and ga and wu. That one's kind of confusing, but at a certain moment you just kind of learn to just guess. Like it's probably this. Like you just kind of like feel it. It's kind of like with a lot of Roman languages, or not Roman, a lot of Germanic languages as grammar too. Like German, for example, there's no really set rules, but at some point you just kind of get it, you know? You just kind of start thinking, okay, this sounds right, this sounds wrong, this sounds right, you know? French gets even French confused. I am not surprised. It is a hard language. Je ne parle pas français. Je ne sais quoi. Je ne comprends pas. For only studying a year, your Japanese is amazing. It's so I have studied. It's hard to say. So I never really studied Japanese that much. Like I kind of did, but not really. Because I'm really bad at studying. I don't like studying. I don't really know how to. So I just like lived there, and I just talked with people. And I just made a bunch of mistakes and asked if they could correct me if I say something wrong. And they did. And I just kept speaking it. I've been speaking it for almost 10 years now, I think. I think if I was actually like studying this entire time, my Japanese would have been a lot better. But I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to. You know, I can't be bothered. Hi, Ginger. Welcome in. How you doing? You gotta go. Okay, Babu. See you later. Sorry if I'm not reading all the chat. If I'm missing any of your chats, just tell me, okay? Just send it again. Adore is feminine in French. What is adore in French? La. Door. Entrée. La porte. Ah, la porte. Ah, that makes sense. I see. Hey, you should go somewhere. I don't know where you're going, but if you're in a hurry, you don't have to stick around. Oui, or I mean, oui, or oui, as they say in French. In France, what I noticed, no one says oui. They all say oui. Oui. At least where I was. Me and Jazz shot ourselves in the foot by living together in Japan, so we didn't talk to other people. We also were super shy, so that didn't help. Don't worry, I was super shy too. I was super shy, but I was like forced to speak Japanese because I was living with a host family. And also I think what helped me is that I was living with families with like little children, so I had a couple like siblings, like small siblings. So their Japanese wasn't too difficult to understand. So I think that helped me a lot with learning Japanese. And like friends at school and stuff. I went to a Japanese school and everyone there was obviously Japanese. It wasn't an international school or anything like that. So yeah, I had no choice but to. I had no choice, but I was very shy, very, very shy. So Ouija board isn't pronounced like Ouija. It's pronounced Ouija. Ouija. Is Ouija? That's not even French though, right? Wait, where is Ouija? Now I'm curious. Whose family would have been Scowy? You think so? I think it was so fun. Well, I had a different host family, the first family. And the first family was kind of like really reserved and quiet and calm. And they were really nice people, but I didn't get to talk with them a lot. We also lived in a very small house, a very small old house, which was really fun, don't get me wrong. But there wasn't a lot of time for me to like breathe, you know? Like go into my room and like de-stimulate, if you will. So I was overstimulated quite a bit there. But my host parents are very, very sweet. My host brother, my little brother, he was so annoying. He could really tick me off. It was like a love-hate relationship. You know, you love them because they're your little siblings, but at the same time, oh my gosh, he was so annoying. It was always bothering me when I was trying to do homework or when I was watching a video. I would be watching a video with my headphones in, and he would like rip the headphone out of my... He would like grab one of my headphones out of my ear, and he would like listen along, and I'd be like, you know what, that's fine. At least he was chilling, you know. It was kind of cute. That was kind of cute, but sometimes he'd be so annoying. He would like kept running in my room while I was trying to study or things like that. I'd be like, stop, leave me alone. Yeah. Oh well, it's good memories now. It's good memories now. I remember calling, we were Skyping. I was Skyping with my family at home, and we were trying to talk, but then he kept like running into the room and be like and I'd be like, bro, I'm trying to talk with my family, leave me alone. And my family was like, that's your little brother? And I was like, yeah. It was like, that's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, he is a lot. It's okay, he calmed down a lot. When I went to visit, like the year after that, he was so much calmer. And then my other family, because I've lived with 2 families, the other family was very... How do I say this? In the best way possible, they were very strange. They were not at all traditionally Japanese. They were all about... They were very, how do you say it? Like, outgoing and very, like, what's the word I'm trying... It's on the tip of my tongue. What's the word I'm trying to say? Not westernized per se. They were just very, eccentric. That's the word I'm trying. They were very eccentric people, and I loved them. They were great because they were like very understanding. I was kind of a weird girl. I still am. And they were just like, you know, whatever floats your boat, you know? They didn't care. They were just as weird as I was. We were just like a weird little family. Yeah. They were very like outgoing. Like the first time I went there, she gave me a hug, and I was like, if you've been in Japan, no one gives hugs there. No one gives hugs. It's not, you don't. The very first time I went to her house, she immediately was like, welcome, and like hugged me, and I was like, what is going on? And they immediately threw me like a welcome party, and like there was like a bunch of people, and I was like, what is happening? What is going on right now, man? I wasn't prepared for this. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. But they were great. I loved them very much. I went to visit them with Mama Yuki last year, yeah. Last year in the spring, and she was also at first very taken aback. She was like, wow, this family is a lot. But she really liked them. It was really nice. They were very sweet. We had a little party again, ate a bunch of tasty food. It was nice. But she was very tired by the end of the day. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. But I think they were like very different from a traditional Japanese family. Especially like comparing like my first family and that family, it was like night and day. It was crazy. Yeah. But they were very, very sweet. Her mom told us in broken English that she was our Japanese mama, so call me mamas. Ah, so cute. I called my mom haha and chichi. Yeah. Like my first family, they were like, just call us by our first name, you know. But my second family, they were like haha and chichi, and I was like, it's like we're a real little family. Yeah, so cute. And they were like really adamant about teaching their child English. So they would talk to their kid in English a lot and have her watch like English YouTube videos and stuff like that. And she speaks really good English now. Like really, really good. I was really perplexed. Like she is... It was crazy. Like, but when I lived with them, she was like 4 years old. So she spoke like a really weird mix between English and Japanese, Japanglish, which no one could understand. But she called me like sister, like sister. Yeah, it was very cute. Very, very cute. Koyuki, Esme, when is your stream starting? Hi. When are you gonna cook? What are you cooking for us? Hmm? I'm sorry, I'm having some nuts in the background because I didn't eat a lot, so I'm just snacking. Hello, Miss Ashmer. When I'm ready, I just make breakfast. I have to do my fit and makeup. Oh right, you're trying to be cutesy today. I just remembered. You're being cutesy today. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of sad now that I'm streaming at the same time as you. I wish I would have known this beforehand. I would have rescheduled. I watched the VOD though. I watched the VOD. The kids are probably so confused having to learn two really hard and different languages at the same time. Here's the thing. She was also learning like a little bit of Arabic at the same time too. So she would use the Arabic word for bread, which I don't remember what it was. Like she used the Arabic word for some things, and then she would use English words for other things, and then Japanese words for other. And it was really confusing. And like at her kindergarten, like no one understood what she was saying. Her kindergarten was so great though. I went there a couple times. It was a kindergarten and like a stables, like horse stables in one. It was so cool. You could like go there and ride horses. I went there a couple times actually to ride the horses. It was so nice. It's so cute, and they would just like be riding around on the ponies and stuff like that. It was great. It was like on top of a mountain. Yeah. This is that Japanese country life, you know. Countryside Japan is great. It's great. You don't get that in Tokyo. Yeah. Because the parents lived in Jordan for a bit, volunteering and stuff. So I think that's why they were teaching Arabic. Yeah, crazy times. Raising horse girls, heck yeah. Oh my gosh, the kids at the kindergarten, they were so cute. There was like this one little boy who would always be really excited to see me, and he'd like grab my hand and we'd like walk around the stables together, and we'd like look at the horses. It was so cute. So cute. Yeah. I'm sorry to say this, but I actually really love kids. I just really like toddlers. I think they're so cute. Little bit once they're around the age of like 3-4 years old, when they can like talk, but they're still like kind of like they're like talkative, but they still are like very like touchy, and like they're just at the cutest age. That's just the cutest age in my opinion. Like 3 to like 5, 6. Adorable. And then once they get around like 7 or 8, at least for the boys, they get into this like I need to be cool phase where they get a little annoying. Oh, so cute. Did you ever see Mukade or Susumebachi? I don't think so. I saw a lot of Gokiburi. What is Gokiburi again? Cockroaches. I saw a lot of cockroaches. And like big spiders, things like that. Yeah, even though where I lived apparently was like well known for the Susumebachi. I never saw any. It's also well known for the giant salamanders. Have you guys ever seen a giant salamander? They're huge! They're huge! They're gigantic! Yeah. Crazy stuff. Thank you for the follow! Oh, hold on, I have to burp. Excuse me. Goldella, welcome in! Thank you! Koyuki. Nice to meet you. Hi, hi. Thank you for the first time chat. Thank you for the first time chat. You have a really nice voice. Oh my gosh, stop. Thank you. What herdy bugs do they have? They have like susumebachi, which is like the giant hornet. But I'm gonna tell you guys a little fun fact about hornets. Unless you're like standing right under their nest, hornets do not care about you. They do not care about you. They are not going to sting you most of the time. Yeah, you're fine. If you do get stung, it hurts like a butthole, but as long as you don't get near like a nest, they don't care. They don't care. They do not care about you. Wasps, hornets, in general, they don't really care about you that much. Despite what propaganda may tell you, they don't care. The real ones are the real buttholes are the mosquitoes. Honestly, when I was in Japan, the only thing I've been bit by is mosquitoes. And I went outside a lot. I've been like mountain climbing and stuff like that, hiking a lot. I've only ever been bit by mosquitoes in Japan. That's it. And there's like snakes and stuff too. Yeah. I feel like people just try to scare you. You know? Because like, yeah, if you do get bit, it hurts, but the chance that you get bit, it's not very big. Yeah. Unless you're like really close to a nest, which I assume is what happened to Ghoul. If you get stung by 10 at once, you probably got too close to a nest, which sucks. But yeah, no. American bugs just be more aggressive. Well, American bugs probably have to deal with a lot more habitat loss in their defense. Because you know how it is in America. They don't get a lot of habitat. You know those like suburbs and stuff? It's like death for insects. It's very sad. Oh well. This is not the moment to info dump about bugs. Bald-faced hornets. Yeah, bald-faced hornets. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I can't really defend bald-faced hornets. You know what? That's the only one that I cannot really defend. They do kind of suck. But then again, they have a like important role in the ecosystem. But yeah. I had a Japanese teacher that got bit by a mukade and she had to keep her arm in a cast. Ooh, that's scary. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Oh. Yeah. You know, like, on this channel for everyone who's new, I should honestly highlight the one time that I had a huge rant about like bugs and stuff, and I was like, don't talk smack about them, because I got annoyed because everyone kept like talking smack about like wasps and stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna tell you right now, buddy, if you come in my chat talking smack about wasps, you best be careful. I might ban you. Yeah. I do not like hornets. Yeah, you know what? Like, as I said before, it's totally okay not to like bugs. It's okay not to like hornets and wasps. I'm not asking that of you. I'm only really, like, I hate it when people come in and are like saying like, they should all die! Like, I hate bugs, they should die! I'm killing wasps! Things like that. Banned. Gone. Toodaloo. I don't like it at all. It really makes me very angry. So, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll make like maybe I'll make like a YouTube video someday talking about like why I'm such a advocate for things like wasps and I just said druids and hornets. What's your stance on ticks? Don't love them. Don't love them. I'm not a tick advocate. I wouldn't say I am. I don't like ticks. I don't like ticks. Here's my thing about ticks though. With wasps, they have such a crucial role in the environment that killing wasps does not help at all. It's very harmful to the environment. Killing ticks, like, yeah, ticks are a food source for some species, but they're not that crucial as far as I know. So, not a tick advocate. Not a tick advocate. But, you know, parasites have a crucial role in the environment too. If you look at Koyuki's First Classroom, episode 2, I think, The Circle of Life, you would know why parasites are so important. They're just as important as like predators. They're basically predators, but they are a little bit more spooky. A little bit more spooky. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm an advocate. An advocate for the bugs. Yeah, think about mosquitoes though. Mosquitoes do have quite a big role as like a food source because there's so many of them, you know. And mosquito larvae. Mosquito larvae are a big food source for a lot of creatures as well. I hate them. Don't get me wrong. I hate them. But they're pretty important. Why do I have to sting, man? Yeah. Yeah. It's like kind of hard because, you know, parasites, they carry disease so that they kind of keep like populations in check, you know? And on the one hand, I'm like, it's nice that we have all these like this medicine nowadays that we don't have to worry about that, but also overpopulation is a very big problem. You know, I don't want to make any statements on that. I wouldn't say just let people die because that's really messed up. That's kind of messed up, but also, it is worrying, you know. It's worrying about the planet. You know, it'd be nice if there would be a way to keep the population in check without people dying from like horrible like diseases like cholera and malaria and things like that. Oh well. Anyway, let's go back to a fun topic, shall we? Let's go back to a fun topic. Ding, ding, ding. You're gonna go Google druids real quick. What for? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi. Hello, Fair. Hi, Bum Bum. Hello. Hello. I want to do your Oshi as a D&D cluster. I've seen so many streams like that lately. I see like your Oshi's favorite flower by Fua, and then I saw why can I not think of the name? I cannot think of the name. Bro. What's his name? Zora! That's it! Oh my god, it was like, Zuba? Zuba? No. Zora, a stream that was like, what plant does your Oshi remind me of? And he was like, Zora is a really cool guy, by the way. He's a botanist and he makes like cool plant related content. Very, very cool if you're into stuff like that. And he talked a little bit about the different plants and stuff and why they remind me of the Oshis, and it was really cool. I like that kind of content. It's cute. It's a way for people to like share their knowledge and for people to feel like a little special, you know? Maybe I could do something like that too. Why would I do it about though? About bugs? What bug does your Oshi remind me of? Your Oshi is a bug. I honestly know more about plants than I know about bugs. I don't know. Anyway, it's almost been an hour, and I still haven't gotten around to playing the game. I might be stalling. Possibly, potentially. Possibly, potentially. I'm a little nervous. I heard that it's kind of like adult themes. I'm gonna have to put like a content warning on here. Let's see. I don't know how to do that. It's adult/gore, so be careful. Yeah, I heard that it was allowed to be streamed. I double, triple, quadruple checked. But Argus did recommend putting like a filter on it, just in case. Sure. Let me... accidentally clipped it. I accidentally pressed the clip button instead of the alter stream info button. Let's see. So I was looking at like banned games on Twitch, and apparently Yandere Simulator is a banned game on Twitch. Hi! Thank you for the follow, Kitty! Thank you. Alright, let's see. Mature rated. Why can I not click on mature rated game? Violent and graphic depictions. I think that's probably a good content classification. Sexual themes? Are there sexual themes in Doki Doki Literature Club? I don't know anything about this game. You reckon it's alright? Not sexual. Okay. Done. Ooh. Okay, well, be warned. Be warned. Let me add a disclaimer. This game might make some people feel uncomfortable. Please. Your discretion is advised. Let me pin that. There. Alright. Excited, Koyukids? I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to... What the flip? There's 30 people in here? What the flip? Hi. Hi, everybody. I wish I could be here long, but I has a meeting in 15 minutes, but I will return after for sure. Please be safe and remember to has wonderful sweet beans chatters to be with. Chew every step of the way. Who is Chew? Thank you. See you. Alright. Alright. Start the game. Play game. Who is mowing grass? Can you hear that? Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear that? Oh, choose you? Okay, okay. You can? That's good. Wait, you can? Uh-oh. Okay, wait, let me add the game capture. Can you see it? It's so loud for me. You can't see it. Why can you not see it? This is odd. Oh, there we go. You can't see it. This game is not suitable for children. I'm gonna close the window real quick. Hold on. It's so loud. Ah! Okay. Not suitable for children. Close your eyes, Koyukids. Let's go. I'm just mowing. Give me a minute. Sazabi. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit blah, 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 blah. Well, this seems like a great game to play right now. Remember, it's okay to take breaks in between also. I'll be okay. I'll be fine. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age. It's 13 plus, that should be fine. And you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yeah! Can't be that disturbing if it's 13 plus, right? How is it not suitable for children and they say it's 13 plus? Is there nudity in this game? Cause I was like googling stuff and they said there's like a nudity filter. Oh! Why would you open it in my browser? What the heck? Why would you do that? It's not nudity, okay. 1 second, it's taking a little bit too low. There we go. Alright, let's go. New game. Please enter your name. Koyuki. Okay. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? Question mark. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Ugh, Sayori. Psh, classic Sayori. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to. Oh wait, that's me. Maybe. Maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I'm such a tsundere. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Me? That's mean, Koyuki. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. What the heck? What the heck? I mean, that's okay. I'm only a cute couple of a girl. Fine, fine. But you didn't wait for me after all. Did I? I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Koyuki. Yeah. Have you decided on a club to join yet? No. A club? I told you. Oh, but that's me. I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. That's wrong. I'm interested in joining a club. I've been looking either. What? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. And one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Ugh, I'm such a man. I can feel the male energy from this text. Ugh. I want to be a man. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Okay. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Ugh. Ugh. Ouch. Ouch. I already know the truth. It hurts. Don't say that. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Aww. That's kind of sweet. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. This game is hitting a little too close to home, Koyukids. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. Awkward silence. Alright, alright. Again. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Redeemed hydrate, thank you. Oopsie. Sippa. Sippa, sippa. I'll look at a few clubs. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Sorry. No promises though. Well, at least promise me you'll try a little. Okay, okay, I'll promise you that. Yay! Yay! Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Because you love her. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. You're so cringe, right? So cringe. Ugh, he's so isekai main character coded. Ugh. Blech. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Saturday wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ugh. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. So anime. So anime. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. That's so kind and inviting of you, Simon. You're so compassionate and thoughtful and... Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. What? I'm so rude! I should have changed my name. This is not me. Koyukids. This is not me. Meanie! It's good that I have the windows closed for this. Sayori is a vice president of the literature club. Ugh. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Ugh. It's so hard to say. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep! I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. So there's nothing cool or special about the energy. I know, right? I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Okay! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. That's a little extreme. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! This is my cutesy voice, if you hadn't noticed. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. I can't even speak. It's a pleasure meeting you. Thank you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Oh, this is a different girl. Oh my gosh. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Koyuki, what a nice surprise. Thank you. Welcome to the club. Thoughts? All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! I'm sorry, kitty cat. My cat is just looking at me like she's so freaking loud. She's so loud and annoying. I'm sorry, baby. What are you looking at? Ooh. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably your first year. Monica always looking directly at you, not angled like the others. That's true! She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Oh wait, this is another person. Who is Sayori? Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right, do we know each other? It's great to see you again, Koyuki. Oh, now she's from the side. Monica smiles sweetly. Thank you. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Oh! Sorry, Koyukids, I just exited the full screen for Genshin habit. I was pressing F. I pressed F out of Genshin habit. Apparently that gets rid of the full screen. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. 124 times! Oh my gosh, I do be hicking. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Bugger. Come sit down, Koyuki. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey! I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Psh, so rude.
Then how about I make some tea as well? Yes, thank you. That would be nice.
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the quarters of the room where Natsuki grabs a rep tray and reopens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Is my voice acting okay, Koyukids? So cute! Ooh! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one! Ah! Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcakes around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's great. Thank you. I'm kind of trying, but also kind of not trying because I'm too embarrassed to try, actually, you know. Whoopsie. Have a sip of drink. Ah. Tasty. This is really... this is really good. Good. Flip. I pressed F again. Genshin habit. Thank you, Natsuki. Gah. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... It's not like I like you or anything. Ugh. Gah. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. You know, you baka! You baka! Okay. This is a little cringe. Alright. Guh. Baka. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Ooh. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? That might be true. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. I keep forgetting which voice I'm doing for all of them. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. You know. I believe you. Well, tea reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Don't get the wrong idea! Not the wrong idea! Nor! Nor! I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what might you consider the literature club? The literature club. Making them all Australian, you know. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica... I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club this year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. It's a really hard word for me to say. It said that it actually exists in the wilds, like real people that aren't small children. I don't know. I hope not. I don't like how she's looking at me like straight on. It makes me a little uncomfortable. I feel very seen. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. They make a point of them being painfully normal. So viewers can relate, I imagine. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you're so annoying. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. I'm just like... I've been thinking this for a while, but these... Why are their blazers so tight? It's like you're glued to their bodies. Like, this one is not too bad, though it's really tight here in the armpits. But, like, this is like... Does she have, like, fabric pockets for her booba? Like, why does it look like that? To see booba. Fair. It's all the rage. Oh, I see, I've been missing out. Booba pockets. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. But I love literature. So, Koyuki, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without blinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Guh. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Oh. You see the Booba Paka a lot anime and just shaking my head every time. I know! Especially when you can see like the cleavage through the clothes. Doesn't make sense. It makes no sense. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Oh, I read a horror book once. Me, yes, that's me. I just really grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. On your drawers and uniforms, that'd be cute. Oh, we should have like a high school AU. Would that be cute? Japanese high school AU. I want to draw that too. I'm gonna draw it too. It never made sense to me when you can see the belly button through the I know! What's up with that? I see it on VTuber models sometimes as well. Way a bit silly in it. But you know, it is pretty cutesy, so can't really complain. It doesn't make sense, but also pretty sexy lady. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes stared over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? 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 What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Ah! And get the bag! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sidles? How do you pronounce this? How do you pronounce that? Squirts! Oh my gosh, I used to have squirts as a wee Koyu baby. Sidles? Up behind Natsuki puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Duh. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. Oh! Okay, here's my vision. Karo is the elegant, studious student. Esme is the ganguro gyaru. Yeah, she's a gyaru. Rose is the Yankee with the open jacket. Oh, yeah! And I'm the weirdo gothic Lolita. You know, when was this? In the, 80s? When there was, the... What are they called again? Those rebellious, high school girls. Ah. ちょっと待ってよ。ちょっと待って。ちょっと待ってよ。Ah, is it this? Sukeban? Yeah, it's Sukeban. Sukeban. That would be Rosie. Yeah. Sukeban. And I'm the weird gothic Lolita. Oh my gosh, I love goth Lolita. I was actually thinking the other day, if I was able to dress, if I could dress however I like without being worried about being perceived and money and things like that, I would love to try kind of gothic Lolita. I want to look like a doll, like a gothic doll, but long skirt, no short skirt, long skirt with lots of ruffles. Anyway, yeah, not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Wait, where is she? Why is she not appearing in stream? Hello? Why can't I not see her? Hold on. It's because I tapped out. There she is. Sorry about that. Ababa. キャバエゆき姉たん、今起きたけどお腹空いてるからご飯食べてゆき姉たん声聞きながら寝るん。寝てください。おやすみなさい。おやすみなさい。Hydrate, thank you. Okay. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzily at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Koyuki? Yeah. Yes. Oyasumi. So, Yofukashi-san. Yofukashi. Monica smells warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Tiny may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Don't look at me like that! But... I'm sorry. I thought... Koyuki... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Go for the cute girls. Where else are you gonna be in a club with a bunch of cute girls? Gosh. That is, if writing poems is depriving to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Heck-yeah! This reminds me of the home EC club when I was teaching in Japan. There was one boy in the entire club and he was so based. He just enjoyed eating, so he joined. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun and great. That sounds great. I can't speak. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sadie wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hugs! Hey! Gah! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks. I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Koyuki, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class, star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Koyuki, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she was always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Wow! What did you guys teach in Japan, actually? Were you English teachers? I heard that English teaching in Japan is actually not too fun. I don't know how it is for you guys. It doesn't pay very well from what I heard, though. But I guess don't do it for the pay. You do it because it's a fun experience. Really? It wasn't great? Oh no. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Can you tell us a little bit about it? I'm curious. What is it like? Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? I felt like a circus performer dance monkey. No! What? Why? It was at elementary school, right? Oh, I can imagine that. I can imagine that. Yeah. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club members will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, she is my Oshi right now, so I'll write something for her. Where's Monica? Why is she not on the page? She likes horror, right? Let's do depression. Existence. Broken. Oh. Fear. Graveyard. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised that she jumps for like fear and stuff. Uncanny. Yeah, I'm trying to I'm trying to riz her out. Let's do unstable. Yeah, she loves it. Misery. Oh no! Why does she love pain so much? Why does she like pain and suffering? So it just needs to be spooky. Frightening. Insight, meager, pure, contamination, games, beauty, passion, poof, lust, despise. Despise! Yeah, I'm rizzing her. She's cute. Dark, uncontrollable, invaluable, hard to be painification, essence, explode, or sun. Dark. Why does she like these dark topics? I'm not trying to riz you, I'm trying to riz Yuri. Yeah, she's my goth girlfriend. Rainbow, peaceful, fickle, skipping, wrath. Married, sing, summer, vanilla, an ending. Melody, Valentine, warm, sensation, rain cloud, melancholy, desire, death, awesome, portrait. Do you think death or melancholy or rain cloud? I find it hard. Like I don't understand why she's jumping at some of these. Death. What? She's jumping. Why? Why does she jump for these? Bliss, vivid sadness, vertigo, dance, charm, special, parfait, boop, crimson, crimson. Ugh. Swimsuit, romance, lollipop, prayer, wonderful candy, kiss, empty, flying, horror. Marshmallow, puppy, laugh, embrace, bubbles, determination, philosophy, destiny, peace, sugar. Destiny. Lazy party, agonizing, bed, feather, ambient, dazzling, judgment, hop, shivering. She seems to like... I feel like if I click agonizing, it's gonna be her. Why does Sayori like hurt and pain and agony and all that stuff? Oh, judgment. Captive, alone, starscape, mouse, nibble, spinning landscape, universe, waterfall, raindrops. Entropy, disaster, imagination, together, playground, strawberry, tragedy, shame, music time. Disaster. Jumpy faster until misfortune, love, anxiety, defeat, adventure, excitement, comet. Anxiety. Yeah! I'm rizzing her to frog up, you guys. It's gonna be so rizzed. Hi again, Koyuki. Hi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Yeah. 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 Hydrate, thank you. Judgment. Sippa. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. No running. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Koyuki. Oh, you know it's okay. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. No, don't worry about it. Hi, baby girl. You're so cute. Making you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Good. So Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Sayori's basically depressed once and hides under a mask, that's why. Not sad. But not too many spoilers, okay? Shh. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh, got him. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Koyuki always gives it his best. I'm not a man. I'm not a man. Don't misgender me. As long as she's having fun. She helps me with busywork without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Yes, I am. Beauty. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Nah, polish your check, thank you. I checked it. It's checked now. Thank you. And you almost set your house on fire. Whoa! Is that so? Hi! You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. It's okay, we'll get along just fine. How come? You and Koyuki can become good friends too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, you even brought you something today, you know? She brought me something! Who are these kids' parents? I know, right? Wait, Sayori! Huh? Me? Literal me? Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey!
Don't worry about it, baby girl. It's okay. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy, no matter what. Baby girl.
Is that so?
Yeah. I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Baby girl.
Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. That's so sweet. Aww. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
Yes, but yeah, that is totally fine.
How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
I'm listening to take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Thank you, Yuri. such a sweet girl. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sadie and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Nina's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Miss reading? Well, why don't you? Just, pick it up. Have a little read. I've been reading some Agatha Christie. I've been reading the Mysterious Mr. Quinn. I like it. I can recommend. But I like most Agatha Christie books anyway, so. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be fine on the first few pages. Oh. I love Agatha Christie. Yeah, nice. Good taste. Good taste. Good taste. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Ooh. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. You read all of Sherlock Holmes in Japan? Oh, you like Sherlock Holmes? I never read Sherlock Holmes. Is it good? I mean, it's very famous, but... But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. So cute! Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading for a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? It's a fun time, especially if you like Agatha. Then I will read. I still have a lot of books in my bookcase though that I want to read before I get a new book again. Yeah. I don't have enough room in my bookcase. Yeah, I love mysteries too. Oh my gosh. Yay. Hold on. My elbow is very itchy. Thank you for the follow, Monica Posey. Oh my gosh, Monica in chat. Welcome in. Hello. I am having a very itchy moment with my elbow at the moment. Excuse me. Oh, well, if you like mysteries, I read these books. This is a series you might like. It kind of reminds me of Agatha Christie writing style wise. It's called Mrs. Murphy. Mrs. Murphy Mysteries. It's a series of books by, I think her name is Rita Mae Brown. And she basically writes like mysteries, but the ones who solve it are a cat and a dog. Very cute. Really, really cute. Like the cat and the dog are solving the mysteries with their owner. It's very cute. I definitely recommend it. If you like Agatha Christie, you'll probably like this one too. Yeah! Do recommend. Do recommend. And I read a lot of Stephen King too. With Stephen King, I'm kind of like, some I really like, some I don't like as much. I wasn't too big of a fan of Carrie, surprisingly, but I really love this one book that he wrote that is called The Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon. I think he wrote that with his son. It's a really, really good book. Highly recommend. It doesn't feel like his regular work. It feels very un-Stephen King-y. Feels very different, yeah. Recommend that one too. Yeah, definitely agree. I have a lot of his books, but I don't love all of them. Anyway, that's the book you gave me, right? Oh, I pressed F again. Oh, man, I'm so addicted to Genshin. You heard of it? Yeah! Nice. It's really good. Really, really good. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have two copies? Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. And that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. I thought we already realized that she bought a book for us. Oh. Was just not known information. There's something barely obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Oh, it's a very engaging and relatable story. I'm intrigued. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about... 1 second. Excuse me. Excuse me. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Whoa! Wow. And while life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationship, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Well, Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Koyuki? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Ugh, she's a golf girlfriend. I'd be excited. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. I can speak. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? A little bit. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. A problem? When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Tism coded. She's so me for real. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. It's okay. That's okay. And please stop me if I start talking to him. It's okay. You're not. That's not it. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Yeah. The least I can do is listen. It's a literal. That's true. In fact, I might as well start reading it. I can't speak. You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Got that riz on me. That is reading in company with someone. Oh, okay. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but that feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! Oh my gosh, baby girl! Hi! Hi! I was just... Yuri. You really apologize a lot, don't you? Yuri, indeed. Indeed. Aren't you... Do we have a stream, Miss Ma'am? What are you doing, you silly girl? I'm still prepping? Oh my gosh. She's prepping for real. Don't get angry. I'm nervous. It's okay. I'm not... I didn't mean to be mean. I apologize. I'm eating an almond. Actually, that might have been a macadamia nut. I don't know what I just ate. Anyway. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'll take 1 almond as payment for your crimes. Okay, open up, baby girl. Say ah. That's almond ASMR. You like that? Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, wow. You got the premium almond experience. Like, yeah, you did. You're welcome. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh my gosh, you Rizzler. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh my gosh. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book over. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Our risen her up for real. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Oh. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Why would you say it like that? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Oh my gosh, baby girl. Baby girl. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah! Yeah! Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn a page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she's also second-hand guesses a lot of... She also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. I have so many almond pieces between my teeth. That's making me go nuts a little bit. No pun intended. You get it? Nut. You get it? I need water. Ugh. Horsing around. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. They're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Oh. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Koyuki, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. So, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean it's a bad thing, baby girl. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything, baby girl. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Dots. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been able... I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. Oh my gosh! We're girlfriends. We're girlfriends now. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright! I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Where's my... Why do I not have what is that called? What is that called in English? A book... A page... Theory. What is it called in English? What is that thing called in English that you like put in between the papers to remember where you are in the book? A bookmark! Oh, thank you. A bookmark. Ugh. Oh, black screen. Hold on. There we go. I make a mental note where blah. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Saori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Saori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to? To my baby girl, of course. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. She'll love it. Dots. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. She loves it! What was that? Did I say that aloud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. She loves it! He's going to hate me. She's going to hate me, thank you. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh? I guess you're right.
What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. But girl, this is my first time. I don't know. I just have a gift, I guess. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Thoughts. Well, I know that. I just meant... Wait a little tsundara? Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their stuff very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form for the true. I don't know what this all means. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. Thank you, Bubba Girl. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. I hope so too. I just hope that you love it, Bubba Girl. I love you, Bubba Girl. Oh, I mean, what happened? What? Huh? Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Oh, man, I did it again. I'm so sorry. I pressed F again. Ugh. That habit. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process about it. I want to read it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but leaping in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Okay. Hi! Hi, Cyclops. How you doing? Welcome in. Thoughts? I'm sorry, I'm such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Koyuki. I'm so short-minded. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. You told me it took a long time, and now you're saying I only glanced at it. I don't know my best, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort and able to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Koyuki. That's for you, baby girl. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's show it to our sweet baby girl, Sayori. Dots. This is a good poem, Koyuki. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of gal who would be writing poems in her spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. But to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm sitting in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Koyuki. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? I'm not selfish. I'm not a shellfish. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Yay! Thanks, Sayori! I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Okay! That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you're reading my poem too, right? Yeah! Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Yeah. We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine,
Gonna pull out the voice for this.
the way you glowed through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I should sleep. I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
What is this, Sayori? Girl. Relatable though. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. Still trying my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Yeah. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I'm an eggs and toast. She's so cute. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. So true. She kind of reminds me of Nana. Doesn't she? She's so cute. I get all cranky. Yeah, I get cranky. I get cranky. That's okay. You should get breakfast. You gotta eat your breakfast. I guess there's no point in arguing. So none of fruit, right? Maybe not the depression part though. I hope not. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Next. Let's show it to the tsundere. Dots. Question mark? Koyuki, if you're not gonna take this clip seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? Stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? We're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, and I like to read it. Exclamation marks. Painful to think about. Dots. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. It's okay, my goth girlfriend liked it. Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race.
馬娘君の愛馬がドキュンドキュン走り出し
Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
This is great. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I like that this poem is just a list of statements. I know. Well, it's cute, I guess. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? This is me. I'm talking now. Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. You know what? That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. You really thought about it. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Next, Monika. Hi, Koyuki. Hi, Monica. Scary woman. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? You're always listening.
She's always listening. Every breath you take, every smile you fake, I'll be watching you.
Okay, big brother. Okay, big Monica. Alright, I keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until we're settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Koyuki. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica in my poem. Great job, Koyuki. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. Ooh. Did not expect to hear that song today. It's a good song. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Yeah, I get that a lot. Oh, bye, baby. My son just left. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's pretty relatable. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yeah, I do. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. I got it out. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure it's nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Kato is a great singer. She does karaoke streams too. Oh, you flatter me. I do karaoke sometimes. I like to sing. It's fun. Oh, that reminds me. I don't know, I can't really share too much of this, but I found out some insane dad lore yesterday. So, my dad was a professional guitarist for most of his life. I didn't realize how big he was. Oh my gosh, Argus! I'm just talking about the dad lore that we discovered yesterday. It was actually because Argus sent me a message asking about my dad because he's a blues musician. And Argus likes blues. So he was like, oh, you know, you got like something that you can like I can listen to? And I was like, yeah, sure. Like, here's a video. And in the video, there was in the description, it had a little story about, or a little line about my dad. And it dropped some insane lore on how he was like special guests with like very big blues artists. Like really, really big blues artists. And I was like, I didn't know that. I knew he was good, but I didn't know that. So I have some talking to do with my dad. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he never told me that. I know, BB freaking King. What the heck? I had to do like a double, triple, quadruple 5-10 times take. I was like, what? He did what? I know. It was kind of crazy because a few years ago he dropped some lore that he was in like this really well-known band for a couple of years, and I was like, you were in that band? It was like, yeah, I was in that band for a couple of years, yeah. Back in like the 80s. I was like, sir, what? What? Why'd you never tell me that? Yeah. He's crazy. Crazy man. Anyway, I'm sure we'll end up trying different things a lot. Anyway, hi Argosy. We're playing Doki Doki. Nothing scary is happening yet. I'm waiting for it. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the best. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you'd have to worry about impressing them or anything. Nice daily head pat. Monica's best girl. I don't like her, she scares me. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Yes. It's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then.
Alright, it's time to pull out the voice again. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
What's that mean? What's that about? Leaving in 10 minutes, but I'm doing well, thank you, hope you're well. Oh, I gotta go to work. Oh no. Too bad. So what do you think? I'm a little confused. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay.
Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Did you guys think it was powerful? What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Koyuki. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Oh, 3 out of 4 people said it was good. Psh. Hold on. I have a claw clip in. It's like tugging at my skull. 1 second. It's putting up my hair. Hydrate, thank you. I am. No no need to be pushy. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Dang it, I pressed F again. Hi, Chuki-chan, Quickie-san, Chuki-san, Chuki-san. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a little clip after all. I can't pronounce that word. I sigh. Let's sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They generally exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read and pen them, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. It's a lid club, am I right? It's a lid. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Ugh. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Hell, leave my girlfriend alone, man. Leave my girlfriend alone. You have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Ooh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Koyuki did too. So basically on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across them as particularly interesting. Which I haven't yet. And Koyuki liked my poem too, you know. She even told me she was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested and tried to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Koyuki appreciates my advice more than she appreciates yours. Cat fight. Huh? Now how do you know she didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Oh, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grow a size bigger as soon as Koyuki starts showing up. Ah! That's a kid! Wow! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Oh. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Koyuki. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted if for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Koyuki.
I don't really want to.
Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is to not only necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You never understand that, right, Koyuki? Hi, Hazel! The club members are arguing. Ah! Oh. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Natsuki, Yuri, help me, Sayori! Oh. Help me, Sayori! Sorry. I gotta stay true to myself. I think there are different styles for a reason, and there's not one better than the other. That's what I want to say. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. Ah! I pressed F again! Sorry, guys. There we go. So instead, I turned to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Ah! Sayori! Ah! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Koyuki. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Girl! No! Just stop fighting! Unless Saito wants to tell Yuri what stuck-up jerk she's being. Stop! She would never! It's your immaturity that made her upset in the person. Stop fighting already! Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly where nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so much feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everybody's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Ah, not the boobs. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. So this is why I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Ha 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 ha. Well, at least to stop fighting. Nah. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess it just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhat, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? Okay. I'd hate to see yourself get hurt. Okay. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Ooh. Ooh. Such a genuine person really doesn't make a good president. Really does make a good president, sorry. Regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Koyuki, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a neat thing to talk with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Tomorrow! And we have to make another poem? And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. Another poem! Dots. I think to myself. I did learn a little bit more about the... With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. and not to myself newfound determination. Koyuki! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Koyuki, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club.
Aww. I'm glad too.
But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
Aww.
Thank you. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still isn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I've said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Whatever that means.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Gotta make another poem. I kind of like Sayori a lot. She's cute. Zoku! Welcome in! Thank you for collecting your daily hat pat. Fun, Yuki. Excuse me. Alright. Boop, pink, summer, peaceful, dark, strawberry, bunny, fun, figure twirl. Bunny. Parfait, beauty, skipping, swimsuit, swimsuit. Passion, raindrops, flee, fluffy, dazzle, tragedy. Effulgent, after image, fickle, portrait, music, hopeless, intellectual, time kitty, contamination. Extraordinary, embrace, marriage, vanilla, giggles, stable, amazing, hop, anxiety, forgive. Anxiety. Rain cloud, agonizing, love, flying, party, sparkle, pure joy, fear, lipstick. Agonizing. Heart, tears, cage, awesome, determination, jumping, nightgown, prayer, alone, daydream. Alone. Rose hair, misfortune, grief, captive. Unrestrained, sticky hair, judgment, desire. I don't really know. I'm okay with both her and her. I like Sayori too. She's cute. Rose hair, misfortune, grief, captive, understand, sticky hair, judgment, desire, grief, pleasure, waterfall, pout, explode, games, vertigo, wisdom, melancholy, fireworks, childhood, melancholy, memories, playground, secretive, philosophy, climbing, insight, ribbon, dream, wrath, death. I want to impress her this time. I want to impress Sayori this time. Jump, bouncy, shame, whirlwind, warm, vibrant, loud, family, candy, cry, lust, kiss, spinning, mouse, chair, sweet, poof, rainbow, landscape, lucky. Poof. Oh, she liked that. Email, heartbeat, headphones, chocolate, hope, heart, charm, uncontrollable, shopping, not chopping, calm, play, uncontrollable. Nibble, precious, doki doki, crimson, sunny, lollipop, silly, bed, massacre, feather, massacre. Oh no, I'm impressing her again. Empty, electricity, peaceful, special, horror, sadness, despise, lazy, uncanny, infinite, empty. Papa, incongru. I don't know what that means. Hello, hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you. Will you be around? You gotta go. Eternity, excitement, laugh, puppy, ocean, together, firefly, shiny. Incongru. I don't know what that means. Frightening, tenacious, incapable, variance. Variance? Variance? Recorded, sensation, anger, color, comfort, disown. Oh no, I'm impressing her! Disaster, analysis, meager, wonderful, disarray, vitality, skirt, promise, clumsy. Meager? No! Fantasy, haven't sent milk, scars, since cheeks dance. Scars. Disoriented, tone, existence, depression, misery, holiday, sugar breather. Depression. Infallible question, romance, extreme nature, blah, 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 blah. Extreme. No! I'm risen up. I'm risen up beauty instead. That's not a bad thing. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Yes, it's 1:37 a.m. here, but soon I'm back in Switzerland. Okay, be safe. And have a good night. See you. See you. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Koyuki. Hi. Yo, Sayori.
Yo, Sayori. Yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the mood.
In a good mood, I mean, not in the mood. Oh my gosh.
But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Yeah, no thanks. What? I wanna go to buy a snack. Doesn't like you at all. I have my reasons. What? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. She wanted me to pay for her snack. Wish you a wonderful stream. See you. Bye. Oh, yes, to me. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Sees right through her. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you're planning to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Thank you for the daily hat. Hi, welcome in. Master Pelin. Welcome in. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Koyuki to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. Whoa! She got her. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Hi. Ugh, I'm getting tired talking so much. Retribution. That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Laughing. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. You know, when cupcakes are so tasty. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh no, wait. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. That's me talking. Yeah. Did I just hit her in the freaking face? Yeah! Oh! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie. Oh, a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you laugh about the cupcakes. It was totally bursting your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Jeez. Nah, let her be cutesy. Oh, main character's so annoying. Right? The MC sucks. He's so annoying. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. So good. Sayuri suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Oh, late girl. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why did I think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. She really is kind of like Nana. She reminds me of Nana. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Kira and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Nah. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Haven't any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, me neither. Hi, Sage. Thank you for the first time chat. Nice to meet you. A thief! That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Gah! She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. She looks a little jealous. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it's the first playthrough. I don't know anything. So no spoilers, okay? She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh my gosh. Hey, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Oh. Hope you enjoy the game. I love this game. I'm not really sure yet. I'm not sure yet. Yeah. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What helped you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. She sounds like she's lying, and she also kind of looks like she's lying. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Koyuki. Monica smells sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks!
That's suspicious.
Sorry, my head is itchy. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really.
I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous whatever. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Which girl is your favorite so far? I think it's Sayori. I was going for Yuri first, but Sayori is such a sweetie. She's so cute. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. In the closet? Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Ooh, not at all. Thanks very much. But there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea.
Thank you! Thanks! Thank you for the follow! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you! Welcome to the Koyukids. Welcome to the Koyukids.
Not to mention for yourself as well. Just ends up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. I might make some tea for myself in a bit too. I was thinking of coffee, but now I don't know anymore. Now I'm torn. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. We'll go get the water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Ooh. Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, stop trying to get between me and stop crock-blogging me. Come on, ma'am. I'm trying to get the girl. That's... Monica, please mind your business for once. Yuri! Oh my gosh! Whoa. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Koyuki in club activities? Huh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Well, let's go, Koyuki. Yuri didn't have to destroy her like that. What the flip? What the heck? Where did she go? Where did she say that? Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forward against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? How could you? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? Because you got a crush on me, standing. No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. She wasn't really judging, I would say. Koyuki, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because I love you, baby girl. I love you, baby. Come here. Come here, Bubba girl. Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect, Bubba girl. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for saying something? Why would I hate
you, Bubba girl? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? What kind of girlfriend?
Yeah. Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Koyuki, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being girlfriends with you too.
I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Koyuki, do you like oolong tea? I love oolong tea. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, no, not that boring, bland response. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Thank you so much, Yuri. I'm really, that's really kind of you. Anything is fine.
He's so annoying.
Hate MC. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Dang. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? 200 degrees? Wait. Is this American? What is 200 effing? Okay. It's probably why would they use that? Why would they use Fahrenheit? You really do this properly, don't you? Why would they use Fahrenheit? You confuse me. Of course. I shouldn't do any less while I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will, ma'am. Edie fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Aww, cutie. Everyone I know hates MC for real. Always says the worst things ever. I know he's so boring and bland and annoying. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Stop, little girl. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Koyuki. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I want you to pour a cup of tea for each of us. Koyuki, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? On the floor? Huh? What's that? It's nasty. It's a little bit easier on my back. Oh. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Okay, alright. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. It's because she's got booba. Is that so? I wonder what it is. I wonder why. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. OMC. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. Yeah, that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Oh my god, chocolate! It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Saudi's candy reader. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to one another. Oh my god. I can't see too well. Yuri slits closer until her shoulders slide. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but we're just being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand is not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. But after a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put a teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
So right.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Yes, of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She's kind of cute. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Ooh! Oh, well, in that case... Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. And I hold it up to Yuri. You pervert! She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she's... Oh my god. Koyuki.
Sorry!
I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Yes, friends. Yes, because we are friends. We are friends. We are friendship. Yes, correct. I mean... Hi, Namayon! Hiya! Koyuki. Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah! That's all it was. Yeah! Yeah! Then... You don't need to stop or anything. Koyukids, look away! I see. The situation's gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Thoughts. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel so hot. Okay, everyone. Thank you, Monica. Thank you so much for coming by. This was really awkward. Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Thank you, Monica. Oh my god. This was very weird. Koyuki, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. He picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Now, I'm thankful for Monica. I'm thankful this was getting a little weird. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Ooh. Who should I show my poem to first? Let me show it to Sayori first this time. That's. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Koyuki!
Thank you! I love it! Yay!
I think actually I kind of forgot, but I want to take a little break and get myself like a coffee. If you guys are okay with that, we're gonna have like a little 15-minute break or so. A little courtemande de pissor, as a certain gal once said. Actually, is she streaming right now? Because then I'll just like pop into her stream and have you guys like lurk over there for like a second. Oh, she is streaming right now. Okay. I'm just gonna share my screen so you guys can watch her for a little bit. Let me add a text thing. Break time. Y'all need a break. Little coffee break. There we go. That's our girl Ashmi Salvatore. You guys go ahead and watch her for a little bit. I'll turn off the... Oh. Hold on. Oh my gosh, her booba! Wait, where's my cursor? Oh my gosh! I can't see my cursor. I'm trying to turn off the music of Doki Doki, but I can't see my cursor. Ah! Everything's broken. Here. Settings. Okay. You go and watch.
We'll look at the recipe like
Us me for a little bit.
So that's what we're gonna do.
There we go. Turn the volume super loud. I'm gonna go and get like a little snacky snack and a coffee and stuff. Oh no, I miswrote coffee.
Don't show anything nasty. Maybe I should back up.
Coffee break.
Don't show anything nasty.
Let me do an outline so you can see.
Okay. Pub grub. Where are you at? Steak and stout pie. This is Pub Grub episode 8.
Oh, I don't have my day.
Alright, here's the recipe. Here's what's going on?
Alright.
Okay, so first thing he does is he makes the meat.
Alright, I'll be back. I'll see you guys in a second. I'll see you guys in like 15 minutes, okay?
Alright, so.
See you in a sec.
Let me go get it. Foot on neck, can't breathe. So to be honest with you, it might not be a bad idea to start the potatoes too, because they take fucking forever to boil. Forever to boil. Foot on neck, can't breathe. Oh, Scottish pride, innit? Am I right? Oh, it's like not even in frame. Oops. Okay, anyway. So true. So freaking true. Anyway, it asks for 900 grams of meat, so that's where we're gonna start. Usually for meat, you want it at a, like, medium. We're gonna oil the pan, obviously. Gotta have oil in the pan. And just because, like, I don't know, I'm, like, not a chef, I'm gonna just kind of, like, wing it. So, I know, like, how much roughly should be used. Now, this pan is warm to hell. So if I don't oil it super well, this is, like, a lot of oil. If I don't oil it super well, everything will, like, stick and not in a good, like, let's make a jus type way. So, That's what we're doing. My neck can't breathe. Anyway, where's my Cardi? What the look? So we're just gonna wait for her to. Kiddo! Oh! Hi, Koyukids! Hi, hi! How's it going? Are you having a good time? Watching myself is very funny. You are? Has any, like, murder or anything happened? Anything crazy? Isn't that game supposed to be a mystery? Like, what do you call it? What's that? What's that? Danganronpa. Nothing yet? My throat hurts. What was I doing, chat? Oh, yeah. Any Cardi fans? Isn't Esme beautiful? Jeez Louise. You could print my face on it all. I just figured, like, I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. I figured just, like, I'm probably gonna show my face on accident anyway, so I might as well just get it out of the way, you know? I haven't listened to Cardi in a hot minute, but I dig her music. Love her. So brave. I know, I'm so brave. It's like, look, okay. I think I'm pretty, okay? I get it. I think I'm pretty. I'm still freaked out for the internet to see my face. Because somebody is going to be like, this bitch is ugly. And like, that's immature, but like, I don't know, I just kind of want everybody to think I'm hot, you know? It's not like I'm offended by being called ugly. It's like, what I'm offended is that you are not also attracted to me. Does that make sense? That's something I need to get over. That's something I gotta work with, you know? I look like an English teacher? What does that mean? What did you say? What did you say? I'm no better than a man, I'm sorry. Okay, in what way? So what I'm feeling for is just to like get an idea of like what the heat generation off the pan is. So we've got our Scottish lean diced beef, and I think what we're supposed to do is make like a jus out of it. I don't know, let's see. Also, just like as a reiteration, I have ADHD, so it's gonna be messy. I'm gonna forget shit. I'm not gonna know where stuff is. There's gonna be a mess. This is not gonna be like perfect, okay? But it's gonna be pie, that's for sure. Oops, all English teachers. Boobies! What do you think? Does my model match my face? Still more organized than me. What do you guys think of my apron? What do you think? For 10 subs, I will pop this apron holder off of my titties, like that famous gif. No, I'm just kidding. Unless. There's an apron? You like it? Thank you very much. Look at this. It has, like, blue flowers on there. Isn't it cool? So when you guys come to the guild house, this is what this is what the ambiance is going to be when you come into the kitchen. But also get the fuck out of here, because I operate as a solo. Do you know what I'm saying? Tingly feelings. I'm just a little slime.
Thank you, SC Pharaoh 123 for gifting 10 community subs.
10 subs? Oh no. Thank you, Liam. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Let me try this. Can I do it? Can I do it? She's loosening. Do it! I'm not strong enough. I also don't want to bust my fucking... Let's loosen it a little bit, chat. Let's give her a head start. Okay. That was like cheating. Does that count? Does that count? I'm wearing my sluttiest bra today, so you guys get an eyeful. Enjoy. Okay, how did I make this work? I think I did like in and out. Whatever way feels the best. Okay, fine. Oh, is Argus here? Wait, what the fuck? Did you just offer 10 more subscriptions? Jiffy! Oh my god, y'all? Y'all freaking out. Here, I'll let it be loose. Does this look sluttier? I feel like you guys have earned it. 20 subs is nuts. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you for the 10 subs. So thank you for the 5 subs, Jiffy. Thank you for the 20 subs, technically. Liam, for the guild. I really appreciate that. Oh shit, I forgot to remod Argus. I forgot. Please forgive me. My stream is so delayed on the rail. Spit in my mouth. Look in my eyes. If you insist. Fuck. Okay, well now she doesn't want to be contained, chat. Ooh, we got heat. There's also like a smell that the oil has. That's how I know it's kind of like done. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. What's happening here? I need an adult. Are there any adults in chat who'd be willing to frog in? Okay, what's happening here? Okay. These need to go here. Perfect. Okay, so I really don't know what I'm doing. I can't even drink from a water bottle. Y'all
Thank you, Leveletto, for gifting Hoppy Jones for a subscription.
Okay, I feel like we made it. What the fuck is going on? Levi! Levi, thank you so much for the gifted sub! For the booba! Thank you. Alright, I think we're ready to start with the meat. Meat. Party meat, cooking some meat. Ooh! Okay, don't do what I just did. A little overzealous. Okay. My hands are clean, by the way. This is like the perfect heat. Look at that. She is loving it, vibes. Now, in the video, he doesn't season the meat. I find
Thank you, SC Pharaoh 123 for gifting 10 community subs.
White person coded. I will be seasoning the meat. Some wet ass pussy. I'm talking wop. Washing my hands. Macaroni in the pot. Yo, I need a hard hitter. I need a deep stroke. I need a heady drink. I need a weed smoker. Not a godded snake. I need a king cobra. All right. So obviously, let's mix it up. just help the meat kind of get more evenly distributed. Shit. It's still good. You know what? I have to eat it, not y'all. the countertop's clean. The countertop's clean. I won't. Just don't look at me for a while. Okay. Oh, I can feel sweat crawling down my back into my ass crack. Great. Love that. Welcome to the show. Rosie! Oh my god, what are you guys fucking doing? Thank you so much for the 5 subs. Can't breathe. Hold on a minute. Liam, did you just gift more subs? 10 more? What the fuck is going on? Thank you very much. Holy fuck. Thank you so much. Let me get the seasoning. What in the fuck? Enough is enough. It was just in my hands. You know, in this slut. Too wild. How you fuck with me? Raising my glass. Shaking my ass. Ready to splash. Okay, so my favorite seasonings for beef are actually given to me by Gordon Ramsay himself. I say given to me. What I meant is I learned it from him. He didn't actually show up and hand me any ingredients.
Even as all things should be.
Okay, but I like soy sauce, and I like a generous sprinkling, evenly distributed. Yeah, I'd go for seconds. Why not? I like to do that. Usually I like Worcestershire sauce. Or Worcester sauce if you're from this side of the pond, yeah? Oh, you going? You going, Kato Kato? Okay, see you. Piranha, thank you for the 202 bits. I thought I said 500, my bad. Did Liam just donate more? Oh my god, y'all. What the fuck is going on? Worcestershire sauce. Anyway, now we're gonna start this up. I'm sorry if I missed. Somebody just give me like a breakdown of who gave me subs. I'm really sorry. I'm trying to focus on the food. Thank you all so much for the gifted subs. It's very appreciated. How good does this meat look already? It smells delicious. I'm ready to fucking eat it up. We're gonna keep the heat high. Because I really want it to like marinate in its own juices and also into the seasoning. I need to get in here.
Thank you, Jiffy Lepun, for gifting Romanies a subscription.
For now.
Thank you, Jiffy Lepun, for gifting Night Vogue a subscription.
Fun, yokai, I'm back.
Just for now.
Hello, let me turn the volume down a bit.
Oh. Just getting on my seasonings now.
Hi, I'm back. I'm back. Hi, everybody. 真っ暗になった。真っ暗になっちゃったね。何が起こったのだろう。ね。どうですか？これはうちの大親友。大親友。is me.
We're at a level 7 train already? You guys are fucking crazy. I should do more.
じゃあちょっとこれ。I'll go ahead and mute this and oopsie, we're gonna get back into business. We're back into business. Oh no, wait, I don't need that BGM. I have the game BGM. I grabbed a coffee. I'm sorry it took a little bit. I use a mocha pot. Right here? I use a mocha pot, so it takes a little bit more time. And I grabbed some biscuits with the chocolate in it, so it's very nice to just dip that in the coffee. Oh my gosh, that's delicious, isn't it? I only got foam. No. I made myself a little cappuccino. Very tasty. I am able to get back into the gaming again. Hold on.
It breaks when I tap out. Let me fix it. I think we're good. Oh no, there's something that's gonna bother me. Okay, well, okay. Now it should be okay. Alright. Let's go, Koyukids. Let's continue. 続きますよ. Especially after yesterday's poem. I hear we're reading poems to each other now. Gah. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Psh. I can't find the words that I'm trying to say. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Oh! I clicked by accident. Maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Koyuki poem. Koyuki poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Yay! Wait, where's my cat? Where's my son? Hold on. Pause! Pause! Where's my son? I don't know where he is. My boy. My son. I figured he went downstairs, but I didn't see him downstairs either, so he's probably hiding in one of the rooms. I don't know where he went, though. My little baby. I just don't want to lock him in somewhere. By accident. Anywho. Oh man, I pressed F again! Ah! The Genshin habit! The Genshin habit is too strong! Like I can feel your feelings in it. I'm back. My dog was being super duper scared and oh, poor doggy. Do you have like a sedative kind of thing? Sometimes that can have. Sometimes you can like ask it from your vet for dogs that get anxious a lot with fireworks or thunderstorms and stuff like that. A little sippa. I gave him some. It doesn't help. Oh no. Oh, poor baby. Maybe you can put him in like a dark room with lots of fuzzy blankets. Put on some white noise that will help cancel out the noise a little bit. Maybe some music. Maybe that'll help. His favorite toys. Some peanut butter. Okay, I'll do my best to be a good white noise. Oh baby, it's gonna be okay, little doggy. Choo, choo, choo. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Dang it, I pressed F again! Old habits die hard. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Excuse me. Yeah! Me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thoughts? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. He finally laid down, hiding his face under my thigh. Oh, precious baby. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. You don't know your girlfriend. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug. Aww. Sweetie pie. And make a nice happy rainbow. Aww. Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Yay! Thanks, Koyuki. Yeah! Now show me the poem. Show me your poem, baby girl. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Buttholes. I pop off my
What the? Oh. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Oh my gosh.
It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put it in the bottle. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottle, blah, 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 blah. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and the bottles all in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Out comes bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in... There's cookie crumbs in my throat. Cookie crumbs in my throat. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 go, 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 inside my head. That is concerning. Holy frog. Saudi, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. It certainly is an interesting poem.
Ah, thanks.
I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ha!
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Let me get a sip of coffee before it gets cold. I always let it go cold.
Tasty coffee. Sunny's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. So me. I pressed up again. I pressed up again. Why? I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Swoosh. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's show it to Yuri since we're getting all up close and personal with her. Let's see what you've written for today. Dots, dots. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Koyuki, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. Oh, that's me talking. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Oh, that's me talking. I keep getting confused. Ah! Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Why are you so pessimistic, baby girl? Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? That's... Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Maybe they have. Maybe this is trauma. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. I'm not doing the voice anymore. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions on a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
Aww.
Confusion.
What the flip?
I was a little bit daring with this one in yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself? Having secrets?
But because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Koyuki?
No.
Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. Wow, she's so emo! I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Oh, it's okay, Bubba Girl.
You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Koyuki.
Stop.
That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just, a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. No. Monica? I want to show I feel like Monica should always be last. I don't know why. It's my personal feeling. Natsuki. Well, I can't admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Eh? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yudi's level. Oh my gosh. She just complimented Yuri. Ooh. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Ooh. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Hey, keep your voice down. I mean, I am, but shut up. You know Yuri will love this kind of thing. This angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Ooh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. I know what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoved the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you write it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in the world of pain. The world of pain from the start. Oh my gosh, I can't breathe. I'm dyslexic. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I didn't even get to rate hers. Monica. Hi again, Koyuki. How's the writing going? I feel like she would have like a Chat GPT kind of voice. Or like not a Chat GPT. What's it called? Like a text to speech. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm not really good at text to speech voice. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you come up with a masterpiece. Yeah. I would count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Thoughts? Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering. But have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? No. What? I guess so. Okay. We're not hiding it. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think your poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Okay, well I guess we're on the Yuri route then. You completely misunderstood. Yeah, calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. She's been playing too much Mystic Messenger. Oh my gosh, she's so me for real. I'm gonna have a cookie now. I'm gonna take a cookie and eat it. So good. That's tasty. Goes so well with the coffee. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. Delicious. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, that's me, sorry. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Oh. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony. I don't know this word. Of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, consign, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I'm clicking. It's not loading. What's that about? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short.
Oh!
No, Monica's here too! Wait, again? There's already 2 Monicas here now. 3 Monicas if you count the one here. So many Monicas. Thank you for the follow, Monica. Thank you so much. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Haha! Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Dang. Dang, right? Dang. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Yes, ma'am.
You never know when you might change your mind. Yes, ma'am. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Okay. Thanks for listening. Okay. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. I wish I could speak, man.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Let's just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? You won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Always so rude. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Oh my! Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all of the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those remix. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Oh. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. But I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Hi, Dre, thank you! Water. Water. And I have coffee. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee too. Quick, your voice acting is so good. Ah, stop it. I'm doing the bare minimum. Nah. I can't do too much because this game is like 5 hours long and my throat is gonna hurt. I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then I will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club together. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find some feelings, the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. Oh my gosh. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Shy. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I wanted each of you to choose a poem of yours. Ooh. I don't know. I feel like there's so much weird tension between these two. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Haha! Of course! Okay! Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply the emotion behind each line she recites, bringing her words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or she's simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished her recitation. Oh, I don't know if I'm happy with Yuri. I wish I chose Sayori. Yuri kind of freaks me out now, man. I'm gonna take a cookie again. Dip it in my coffee. I'm gonna eat it so hard. That was my last cookie. Nom nom. I only bought 3. Cause I know myself. If I bring the entire bag or the entire jar, it will be gone. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Recitation. I don't know how to pronounce this word. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! You'll see the consequences for the route you choose. Yeah, I figure. Ahaha! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Whoa! You're just fired up all of a sudden! Goody clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse to the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I pressed F again. I can't stop. I can't stop being a Genshin gamer. Nah, I'm the first to start applauding. Yeah. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thanks for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and fearfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on a paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach much more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
Yay! I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Yeah, but Koyuki liked it.
Yeah, I do. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Huh? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more.
I can't speak. I keep stumbling on my words, man.
We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay. Hi, Mochi. Koyuki. Welcome in. How you doing?
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Ugh.
She's a tsundere.
Might as well let Koyuki lower everyone's standards a little more before I have to do it.
Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and stand in front of the podium.
Ah.
Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put I keep stumbling. I get me stumbling. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway.
Yeah.
Since I'm not really as good as everyone else, don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. Game good so far? Yeah, I know this game is not what it seems. Yeah, I'm just wondering when the interesting part will happen. I'm a little bored. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called...
It's called... Why are you looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. You'll get there, don't you worry, Cattle. Oh, I'm sure I will. I hope soon. Don't got all day. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say.
You better not make me do that again.
Well... Don't you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case... You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other people to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm really pleasantly surprised you're putting all this effort into... It makes me really happy.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Why do we always have to write these poems? It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two, always getting home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys! Jeez! Stop! Oh my gosh. Come on. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Oh, baby girl. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Koyuki. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I'm gonna have a sip of coffee. It's already getting a little cold. I will call with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little bit quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Aww. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri has to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on a spot here. Safe. That's what the game wishes to do, right? I would walk home with Yuri, I would still walk home with Sayori. What did I do?
どうしようかな
Well, I can't leave my... This is my best friend. I can't leave my best friend. I want to have a third option that's like... I would go home with both of you. We're all gonna go home together. I would still walk with you, baby girl. I appreciate the voice acting from Kato. I've been looking at the screen when I can, but the voice acting helps me to know who she's talking to. Oh, thank you, baby! Maybe I'll exaggerate it a little bit then. Even though I still don't know the names. Ow. Ow. Thank you, baby. I didn't know you were in here. Thank you so much. Yeah. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. Oh wait, you're so silly, Koyuki. I've been lurking since you started stream. What? Yeesh. Little sneaky gal. Good luck. Good luck, baby. Let me know if everything goes smoothly. Or if it doesn't. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Thank you, I hope that it does. I hope so too. Talking about desk, Koyukids, I'm finally gonna get a new desk! I'm so excited! I'm gonna have space on my desk! I'm so excited about it! Oh my gosh! I'm finally gonna be able to put things on my desk! Oh! It's gonna be longer and more deep than the one that I have now. So I'm gonna have a bunch of space for activities! And it's a standing desk as well. I can, like, it's a adjustable. So I can put it like higher and I could put it lower. Yay! So excited. Oh, don't worry about it. I keep my desk pretty neat. I clean it all the time. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah, what will happen in that time? Oh, right, I have... Okay. Kiss, covet, hop, ribbon, tragedy, love, fickle, electricity, valentine, shopping.
Tragedy.
Sticky child, graveyard, kitty, defeat, music, lollipop, vibrant, passion, heaven sent.
Defeat.
Sunset, joy, eternity, infinite cheeks, tenacious, aura, holiday, judgment, agonizing. Ah, I want to impress her. Bubbles, fun, dark, heartbeat, death, uncontrollable, cute, sugar, insight, bound. I think she like death. Yes, she does. Portrait, question, misery, time, vivid, existence, doki doki, suicide, broken, vital. Do you think? Oh, really? I thought it was gonna be okay. Climax, vivacious, frightening, warm, anime, sensation, adventure, tone, loud, universe. Sensation. Ah, it's always you. Melody, precious, tear, empty, whistle, lucky, peace, prayer, charm, starscape, empty. Shame, pink, captive, raindrops, explode, headphones, feather, effulgent, dance, heart, shame. Alone, spinning, friends, sparkle, fantasy, boop, determination, philosophy, jumpy, lust. Alone. Desire, dirty, play, analysis, fluffy, daydream, excitement, intellectual, and ending shiny. I feel like desire. No! Mouse, buddy, destiny, lazy, extreme, everything, crimson, secretive, skirt, flee. Lazy. Oh, I'm pressing her up. Incongruent, anxiety, wonderful, ocean comfort, sing, whisper, landscape, party, rose, anxiety. No! Embrace a recorded essence, sadness, hope, treasure, pleasure, beauty, nature, pout. Sadness? Yeah. Silly swimsuit, poopy, puppy, I just said poopy. Despise, bliss, smile together, disown, hair, chocolate. Despise. Dang it! Giggle, horror, marriage, strawberry, cage, firework, dazzle, laugh, nibble, anger. Anger. Ooh, you? Okay. Games, imagination, vanilla, grief, memories, hurt, waterfall, family, socks, poof. Hurt. Jump, disarray, pop-up, bed, incapable, peaceful, tears, hopeless, vacation, wireless. Hopeless. She's loving it! I feel like the emotion ones are what she likes. Troll, massacre, forgive, lipstick, disoriented, disaster, melancholy, playground, sweet wrath. Melancholy. Dang it! Ew, misfortune, fear, nightgown, cry, sunny, flying, skipping, infallible, parfait. Cry. Blanket, inferno, cloud, scars, special, meteor, milk, extraordinary, dry, marshmallow. Scars. Ooh, I'm raising her up! I'm raising her up! Oh my gosh. Ah, man. I'm the last one here again. She's hiding something. Taking a sip of coffee, excuse me. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Ooh, I almost pressed F again. Ooh, dangerous. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club but now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Alright, I was text-to-speech voice. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help me out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great!
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah.
I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You? Of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. It really doesn't. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. Uh-oh. You're spacing out again. Hey, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Oh no, this is where the tragedy starts. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Shiru shows me a big smile. Sayuri, I don't know why I call it Shiori. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayuri before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Koyuki, what's up? 1 second. Excuse me. Dang it. I think I have 1 sip of coffee left. Hold on. Yeah, tasty! Tasty coffee. Koyuki, what's up? Hi. Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh? You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Koyuki. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Koyuki. Oh my gosh, stop! A little me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way! Sayuri is always like that. She's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Koyuki. Have you thought that maybe you always seen her as tearful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh my gosh! Sayuri-chan! That's... I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, just keeping her voice quiet. So quiet that I can hear it from here. I can't hear her from here. Yeah. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. Oh my god! She looks away just as quickly, with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. That's... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So, it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern for those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Hi! Hi, boo-boo-boo! If viewer discretion is advised, what is that? Is it the voice acting? Oh, you think it's bad? You think it's bad? Is that what you're trying to say? How you doing? Koyuki? Mabo 23. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. No, it's because dark things happen in this game at some point. I don't know when though, I'm waiting for it. Give me the dark stuff already! Oops. Slammed my desk a little too hard. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Romantic? Girl. Girl! She's so down bad for me. Isn't this a fun, cute game? Oh, yes. Yes, this is a fun, cute game. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Siren and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then, perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. That's me. Koyuki. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? Oh, that's me, Tara. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Let me have a friend, gosh. You're so possessive. I guess. You don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Dots. Edie suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Oh my gosh. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Girl! Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm a pretty simple gal. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. MC does not. Not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're happy, why don't we do some reading? As long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah! I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Dots. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls us out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my... Sayori! She's smiling, but she's not talking. That's... That's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. No, I wrote this one for you, Peppa Girl. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Koyuki. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Wait, what about your poem? If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little early today. No! Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh my god. Well, she'll be okay. Let's switch to Monica next. Hi, Koyuki. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Thoughts. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. So she did like it. But she didn't. Maybe because it hit too hard. Oh my god. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Oh, well... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure not reading into it too much? Ha 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 ha. I could be. Oh my gosh. I sound like Yuri. But in any case, they really don't like each other, do they? They don't like each other. But in any case, Sarah's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search for little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between its thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. A beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. Oh my gosh. Is she talking about me? The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Whoa. Wow, that's deep. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but if it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. That's me. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Wow, she keeps breaking the fourth wall. Koyukids. DLC, yeah. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? Yeah, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh my gosh. I can't. Excuse me. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Dang. She doesn't even care. Yuri. Dots. Oh. decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe the most important part is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? That's. Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Wah! For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Ah, she's so emo. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I don't really like Yuri anymore. At first I was like, yeah, Yuri, she's cute. But I don't really like her much anymore. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Oh. Oh. That's silly timing. That's weird timing that you say that. Anyway, Yuri, what am I saying? What are you saying? What are you saying, girl? Huh? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my pace to erode at the shore. Drift, goodness, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to rip. What is inane? What's that mean? But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You said it you didn't even... You said it like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I... Well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other once again. I see. She didn't let me read her poem yesterday, so, I wouldn't know. Natsuki didn't even let me read her poem, so I don't have much to contribute. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. Jeez, you're so rude. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about things simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Something terrible. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't there. Here. What is her catchphrase again? I already forgot. I remember. Ah! It seems you're right. Sigh! Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's always like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please, show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. yeah. That's what she told me. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked a time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being a lovey-dovey.
We're not lovey-dovey. Or are we? I don't mind. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh. She's marking me as her prey. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her early and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. She just brushed over me.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, that's... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Oh my gosh! Stop down-talking yourself so much! Like, I liked her at first, but she's always talking smack about herself, but it's making me not like her! Be nice to yourself! Instead of saying I'm useless, just think of something to do. Gosh! Ah! No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know. Oh, that. Now, Natsuki's pounding too. Ah. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So, you should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Good job. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves Koyuki. Oh, me. The one who is truly useless. That's me. I am useless. No, wait, what? No! I'm not! Ha, don't say that. I don't mean to. It's DMC talking, it's not me. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciated. That. I can't speak. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting in your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Koyuki may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Girl, I'm a girl. So therefore, she may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Koyuki too.
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't?
Uh-oh, they're fighting again. No!
Just what do you think?
Guys! Let's slow down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Koyuki to decide how she like to contribute. Besides, she hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure she's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah, Koyuki, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Save.
Sayori.
I mean, if it's going to be anyone, and I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica said
that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh, man. I can't help Sayori. No. Man. Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? I don't like her anymore. I'm gonna help Monica. I don't like Yuri anymore. Maybe I can get some juicy intel from Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me.
Yay. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work almost suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Koyuki is the one who... Monica...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let the ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri?
In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me!
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah! We'll blah 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 blah. We won't do as good as a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So you're going to do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Koyuki to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do.
Dang it!
Yeah! Which one should I do? I know I've been kind of like going after Yuri, but I kind of don't like her anymore. Maybe I should like see what Natsuki is up to. Yuri's gonna be pissed off though because I let her on. Let's make some drama. Let's make some drama. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Huh? Just a minute ago you were saying that.
So that's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. This is the type of stuff I'm talking about! I hate it when people constantly self-deprecate! It's past the point where it's like being humble. It's just like self-loathing. Not everything's about you! Stop! Shut up! This is my hot take of the day. That's good. Monica's so mean. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Koyuki?
Me?
I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
That's...
Natsuki starts pouting too.
Stop! You're doing that!
It's not that big a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that.
Huh?
I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for us to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
That's...
Ooh.
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulder.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make this event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way the people will feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little bit more credit. Heck yeah!
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
At least lie! Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
Aww.
Such a sweetie. I'm sorry for being dumb. Shut up! Stop! I'm going to do my best. Thank you. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Thank you!
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true.
I'm so slow! Typical man. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Or did I? I didn't. I don't... Anyway. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay?
I'm capable girl. Slide across the counter.
You better not make it weird or anything. What, me?
Never. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait. You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right.
Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really?
That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel?
Well, they are high schoolers, right? That doesn't sound like... I mean...
yeah.
I can't do anything when my dad is home.
Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act, like, in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Oh my gosh, she likes me for real, for real. Well, kind of. Just because I never get to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Oh. That's... Never mind. She likes me for real! I can't believe this. Natsuki's won't come to be... Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. A second. Ugh. A second. My nose is stuffy. But who knows what might happen... What no... Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school? She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. Oh my gosh, she's into me. She also really likes cool. Excuse me. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a single thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Oh man. Let's go over to her house, man! Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might meet me? Ugh. I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Heck yeah! Okay, I have to grab my charger real quick because my iPad's dying. 1 second. I'm gonna grab it real quick. I got it. It's okay, don't worry, I got it. Yeah. Get the cup out of here. Oh my gosh, my desk is a little full with cups and such. Oh my gosh. I got a lot of cups. I got a lot of cups here. Okay. Are you charging? Yes, you are. Very good. Very good. Yeah. Very good, yeah. Alright. I'll put my headphones back on. Let's go! Let's go! I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking her, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Do I... Hold on. One second. 1 second. Just in case. I let my Koyukids censor. Just in case anything weird pops up. I don't want it to scar any of you guys for life, so... It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Saori? Oh my gosh, she's okay. She's just here. Okay, right. It's okay. Hi, Koyuki. Oh my gosh, hi, Saori. Oh my gosh, you scared me, little girl. I sit down in her room. Saori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. I have a bit of a tummy ache. Sorry, guys. That coffee did not do me good. Oh my god. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Saori's room is a mess. It's as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I always end up cleaning for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? We said it at the same time! Saori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for you to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Saori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Saori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Koyuki. Huh? Why can't it just feel like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking. You wouldn't even have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What are you talking about? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Do you love me, Bubba girl? I love you too. Saori! I grabbed Saori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah! Saori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Koyuki. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Saori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Koyuki? I guess I have no choice this time. I love you. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Oh. I'm sorry. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Thoughts. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did you really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Ugh. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Koyuki.
Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. You like that word, don't you? It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it felt like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. A three path leads to nothing but hurt. Ha ha ha.
Sayori, no. Baby girl.
Swamos dance! Nice, nice! You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Koyuki.
There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. No! Baby girl! I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. No! Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Hugs. Ah. Koyuki. Sayori. Sayori.
I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Koyuki.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Koyuki.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too.
Ikemen time! Gentleman.
No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Koyuki.
Oh, flip! Sorry. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Aww, baby girl! Choo-choo-choo-choo.
Sayori let me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sadie wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Fall days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Saori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I better see you tomorrow. I better see you tomorrow, baby girl. Baby girl. I say goodbye to Saori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Saori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at my house anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Aww, look at her off her casual clothes. Casual clothes. Dots. Sup? Sup? Hi. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff.
Oh, I see you brought a lot of stuff, little girl. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of big supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at my home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki's son and... There's something in my nose! Yeah. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Koyuki?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentlewoman? I grabbed a bag Natsuki holds out to me.
This is ridiculously heavy! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist in my chest. Ouch! Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small, and also better than other people. When I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. Duh! Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what?
There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you.
What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that.
Hey!
Now you are treating me like a child. I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out how to say it.
I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her word and her face turns red.
Natsuki? Forget it! I didn't
didn't say anything! I should apologize.
Hi, Aki! Hello, Aki.
Aki, what are you doing in here? Oh my gosh. It's not like I wanted you to come to the stream or anything.
Eh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be...
Oh, I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. That's me.
I would have thought it was kind of an click into stream. No way.
Baka! Baka!
I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Bro!
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one. So true. So true.
Gross!
Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man! Yeah, that's kind of gross. Let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Koyuki.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out her insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her back so we can get started. She's not too bad. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Koyuki, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, now I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. And making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm really not sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the bowl into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. This game isn't ending anytime soon, is it? It's gonna be a long stream. That does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you just look at it makes... If you just look at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and citing Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too.
Oh, hi!
Probably can't finish this in one stream, probably 2 or 3. What? I looked it up and it said the playtime is like about 5 hours. I was like, that's doable. I kind of wanted to finish it all in one stream. I didn't really want to make this a multi-stream thing. No. Ugh. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Yeah. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We're using an electric Try again. We were using it. We were mixing the. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. You don't get all of the content in one go. You have to replay it. Yeah, that's okay. I was only gonna do one playthrough. I'm not gonna 100% it. If I want 100% it, I'll probably do it off stream. Or maybe in the Discord or something. I was only gonna do one run for this stream.
The icing's still lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it!
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Important question. What is your importante question? Maybe the most important of all. Yes. Are you forgetting who did all the work? Okay. I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. Just beating the crap out of me. I like to see you try. Is our DM usable or will it get scammed again? It's usable. It's usable today. Oh, that reminds me. 1 second. I should turn on the head parody.
Where is it?
The regular one, not the daily hat one. The daily head pat, just a regular head pat. Thank you for the hat pat. Oh my gosh, so nice. Thank you. Snatched it. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tucks with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Not the enemy stumble, oh no. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez! You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. Oh my gosh, this is so cute! You still have a redeem waiting! Also, you never really finished your first one, sir. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! What is going on, guys? Oh my god! This is so... Oh, oh my god! What the heck? Oh, Whoa! Oh my gosh, Mr. Vo. You're as vicious.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross. My hands are so small and feminine. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my... Ah! No! MC! I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Bro! What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get him out of me. Bro! He's so gross! Her face is entirely red. Koyuki, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. That's true. You nasty man. You know that, right? Do we gotta show a mega fluster? I'll just put her entire hand in my mouth. What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the moon turn this to just so quickly? Because they're being weird! Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going on. No! The cupcakes! No! Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on! Don't blame me for your mistakes! Jeez!
Oh! Ah! You go eat first now. When you finish the bunny, I'll get an update on... Okay, thanks. Oh. When you finish the bunny, I'll get an update on... Oh! Yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes. Absolutely. Yes. Okay. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Oh my god, I almost pressed up again. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. You pervert! Oh my gosh!
Ah, that smells so good!
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look!
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
You know, you're not supposed to ice them when they're just out of the oven. The icing will melt and it will look terrible. Don't do it.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. I probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday, or whatever.
Huh. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. That's kind of cute.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
Oh my god! What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Oh my god. MC, you Ritz Lord!
Oh, well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Eh? Did you say something? Did she just call me cute?
Nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's still a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Almost as pretty as you.
I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but... my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to see my appetite.
Ha 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 ha. Simon is the exact opposite in that regard. I want to know how Purple Hair gets voiced. I don't like her anymore. I was gonna pursue her at first, but then she got annoying to me and I stopped pursuing her. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can.
Her dad sounds a little...
Well, anyway.
Yeah, I'm a lover boy, I'm sorry. I'm a toxic man. It's okay, it's fiction. I'm here to cause drama, that's why I picked Natsuki. But really, my heart is with Sayori.
I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Aw, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have to... It's not like you always have this chance.
Man. You're toxic as hell.
As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
At least she's not jealous of Sayori, which is nice. Like, this is the thing, like... Yuri, she's jealous and she's like rude and she like talks smack about people behind their back and she's always like making herself the victim and it's like self-deprecating. I don't like it. I don't rock with it, man. I don't like it. I don't mess with that. You're killing it on a Natsuki voice acting. Oh my gosh, thank you. Imagine a girl who blames you for everything. That's just what girls do, isn't it?
Yeah, I can do that.
And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I can't think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always just listened to me, but at the point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll look you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to click closer to her like I wanted? Bro, you got very close to her. Don't worry about that.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki.
What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you want it. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. Oh my gosh! Excuse me, her finger was in your mouth. How much closer can you get? I know. Jeez. Alright. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere...
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Koyuki, I thought you only cared about getting this done.
Ooh.
I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me! Hi. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my face and my love with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? I start to get to the stairs. I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it for a while now.
Exclamation marks. Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Hi, Argos!
Sayori? Oh my gosh! Awkward. Hi, Koyuki. Hi, Sayori. Is my stream sniping you? Oh my gosh, hi, Queen. Hi. Oh my gosh. It's commenting on your gay panic. Hee. No, both my girls. Uh-oh. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Koyuki. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later! Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Ah! She frog blocked me! Sayori! But it's okay because I love her. I find I didn't want to come over today. Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends.
Such good friends, yes. Yes.
That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's, but no, crap. That's all that matters to me. No, it's not. Why am I feeling this way, Koyuki? I don't know, Bimby, because you love me. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting off? No, baby. It hurts so much. No. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No! Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Koyuki. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You would have to put up with me being selfish. Monica is right. I should just...
What? What? Monica? Monica was right about... what?
Dots. Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's someone that makes me happy. It's someone that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Koyuki. Don't be scared, bubble girl. I'm really scared. Don't be scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Womanizer, womanizer. That's me. That's me, baby. What can I say, you know? Got that dog in me.
Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Koyuki, I like you so much that I want to die! Don't die! That's how I feel! And... That's enough, Sayori! I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? The neighbors looking out the windows like, oh my gosh, this is some crazy tea happening outside. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, oh my god! Doshio desu ne. Oh my god. Doshio desu ne. I love you. I'm just such a drama. I'm so sorry. Am I the drama? Am I the drama? It's me? Oh my gosh, I just saw that Ezra gave me a shout out. What the flip? Thank you. What would Kirito say? He would say, I love you. Would he? I don't know. I don't know what he would say. I didn't watch Sword Art Online. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. Don't do what Kirito would do. I mean, I am kind of trying to start drama, not gonna lie. What if Natsuki didn't leave though? I know! I know! Just don't. I didn't have control over the situation, okay? I didn't even do anything, man. I had no control over that situation at all. Ugh. It helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Koyuki.
Oh, little girl. That doesn't look like me. Who's that? Weird guy. Crazy. Suddenly, Sadie wraps her arms tightly around me. Oh my gosh, the neighbors are gonna love this. Your actions have consequences. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sadie in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Koyuki. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Thoughts. I feel Sadie's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sorry? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Koyuki. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Oh, okay.
I trust you.
Pam pam.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Read the room, brother. I guess she was okay with that. What are you saying? You're a weirdo? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's totally new and scary to me. I understand. I feel so bad for Natsuki. Ah! Why did I have to lick her finger? Ah! What is wrong with me? Bro! I didn't even choose that. That was MC acting on his own. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Koyuki? Sari gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. I do I? That's my promise. MC is a freak, I know, right? Why do you have to be such a people pleaser? I don't know if this is pleasing anyone. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having. Hi. Oh my gosh. Hi. What's going on? Hi, it's me. Welcome to the stream. What are you up to, huh? What you doing today? Hey, hi. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Bless you, thank you. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Stop 2-timing this! Ah! But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. He definitely has a type, huh? Koyuki! I forgot the word. I was doing like a text-to-speech voice for Koyuki. You're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. She freaking killed her. She freaking killed her, man. They had beef from the start. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's what I will be yes. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she try a little hard. Bro, that's so freaking... That is so heartless of you to say. What the heck? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. How could you forget that? Ah! I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but... Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all, you think? You should take a little more responsibility for her, Koyuki. I mean, especially after your exchange with her. Monica? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? What do you know about that? Exchange? Monica, you know about that. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. That really does not... That does not add up, Miss Girl. But I still embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Is this a threat? Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, don't you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Argus, no! Still want her. No, Argus, no! No. No. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Monica? 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 What is this?
Hi, Quest! Hi! Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Koyuki? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else it has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Just in case... Koyuki. Just in case... Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really left me no choice. I gently open the door.
Koyuki.
Thank you for the follow, Frostbite. Sayori is no more. Sayori is no longer with us. I wanna... Wait, I know. Let me just, I don't wanna show you guys. Because I don't know if this is allowed. But I'm not gonna show you. There. Right. I told you your actions will have consequences. Wait, what did I do to her? I didn't even do anything to her. What are you talking about? Is it because I didn't go after her from the beginning? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sadie I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel worse? No! Did I mess it up?
Well, flip.
Why was I so selfish? This is my fault! My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Have I just spent more time with her? Hello, Frostbite! How you doing? Walked her to school and remained friends with her like it's always has been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club! Gosh, screw the festival! I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. Just on some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Really? That's the end?
Da-da-da-da-da.
I wonder if... What the flip?! No! What? Oh. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she may draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just this kind of... we used to work this kind of... But starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crossway and catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst because surrounded by couples and friend groups walk to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Ah! No! I always told myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly gonna... Just gonna find an effort while spending my free time in games and anime. There's always the enemy club, but it's not like there will be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with anyway. I guess I have no choice but to start with the enemy club. Koyuki?
Monica? Hi! Hi, Monica!
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we barely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Oh, wait, that's what I'm saying. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or Marcus? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? What? That's crazy. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? It's kind of... No. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Breathe. Breathe. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Oh, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say... she? Hey, Koyuki. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I want to ask you to join, but... if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Koyuki, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? Yeah, I suppose... yeah. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and a irresistible smile. Phew! I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open a classroom door. She scared the shit out of me. Scared the shit out of me! Ah! Oh my gosh. I'm back. Welcome back. And I brought a guest with me. Oh my god! Ah! I'm closing the door. My door! My door is open and it's dark and scary in there. Ah! Ah. Eh? A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Koyuki. Thoughts? All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
Whoa.
No, I'm not.
Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Koyuki in a classroom, and she decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Alright, the cupcakes. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into her. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Koyuki? Okay. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Maybe a pink-haired girl, perhaps? It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people here are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Orange, pink, whatever. But it makes school events like the festival so much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri remains to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're stressed out.
That's not... Insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know.
I believe you.
Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Koyuki, what type of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Oh, that's why.
Man, I'm gonna have to go through all the dialogue again.
My gosh.
What the flap? That's crazy. All my save slots are gone. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri set smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim for a teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. What save slots? This is your first playthrough. Ah! No! Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly I'm kind of scared. She seems to reserve the timid type, but it's obviously weird. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually emerge me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grabbed something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Ah, 1 second.
Haha, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. I don't know how to do a Monica voice. Her voice changed the entire time. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Still random voice every time Monica talks? Gotcha.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Yeehaw! It looked like you were working on a phone call.
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Yeah. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki from coming.
I guess it's the same for you. The Natsuki voice is spot on, though. Are you a tsundere in real life?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Thank you for complimenting my abilities.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey! Oh, wait.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzily at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone's even.
I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well... This is so stupid. I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Koyuki? Hold on, there's still one problem. Do emo, Monica? What's that? Is that emo? I don't know, what does emo sound like? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry. I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth.
Koyuki, the thing is,
We don't have enough members yet to form an official club.
we need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... Dots.
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up. Lighten up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Koyuki?
Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Koyuki, とっても嬉しいよ。
What the heck? She started speaking a different language. What the flip's going on? We can become an official club now. 本当にありがとう。君はすごいぞ。I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? I can't translate that fast in my head. Thanks, I guess. じゃあみんな I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Koyuki, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Eh? Get out of my head! Yeah. Can I really impress the class, star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up this tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Stop! This is spooky as flip! With that, I depart the club room and then make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of those girls. Alright. Just need to make the most of the circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, you have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? What happens if I press no? I kind of want to, like, see if it does anything special, but at the same time, if it doesn't do anything special, that it was sad. Do you want to find out? But what if it doesn't? Do you mean that... Do you mean that it does do something if I press no? I don't know. I don't know either. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to... myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Thank you. Right! Let's impress our baby girl. Bunny? Sunny? Vanilla? Fluffy? Candy? Rainbow? Here. Sweet. Skipping. Bubbles. What if you did both evenly? Well, too late for that. Oh, is it? No, it's not. Oh. What do you think would work for her here? Fantasy? No. Captive? Memory's essence meager, cry, kitty, waterfall, fleet, agonizing. Agonizing. Shiny scars. Dazzle, marshmallow, joy, love, shame, marriage, enemy, twirl, skirt, poof. Shame. Inferno, sticky grief, daydream, fireflies, sequester. Grief. Disaster, misery, strawberry, treasure, socks, philosopher. Misery. Vivid coffin. Fatal fireworks, nibble, ocean, interview, rhythm. An ending. Covet. Wait, is Covet better? Yeah. Wonderful milk defeat, vivacious journey. After image, rain cloud, kawaii, ribbon, blanket, defeat. Prayer, spinning, contamination, extraordinary, infinite fear, romance, doki doki, eternity, disarray. Fear, tenacious party, tears, playground, special graveyard, destiny, laughing, graveyard. Okay, I did them evenly. I wonder what that does. Hi again, Koyuki. Hi, Devil Incarnate. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Yeah, you don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Yeah, it's my first time playing. I'm frightened. You're so silly, Monica. What? Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
I don't like that you did that. Don't do that again, please.
Thanks for keeping your promise. Oh, thanks for keeping your promise, Koyuki. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making your dive hatch burst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Jesus fucking
Oh, come on. Like, she deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. Welcome in, Raiders!
Oh my gosh! Hi, Raiders! Guild raid, guild raid, guild raid, guild raid.
Koyuki! Hello, everybody! Thank you for coming in. My name is Koyuki. I am married to your favorite bard, Esme Silverthorn. We are legally married and in love. Welcome! I am playing a bit of a spooky game. If you have any type of trouble with like anxiety, depressions, things like that, this might be a little bit too intense of a game for you. If you need to take a step back, that's totally okay. If you're okay with this kind of stuff, then please, you know, feel free to hang out and let's get to know each other. Watch me be frightened and poop myself a little bit. Just a wee bit. Hello! Wee wee wee! Oh, I am also the model mama of Esme Silverthorn, your favorite bard that you just came from. So, that's me. I'm the mama. I am the mother. The mother of Esme. Anyway! Mama Wef. That's totally not weird at all. Mommy? No, not mommy. Not mommy. Mother. Mama Yuki. Anyway. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what.
Why is it so weirdly tilted? I just realized. Everything is tilted.
But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Why is she normal? Why is she sitting in front of the Sorry. The family trees for VTubers are Reeves. This looks like a Dutch angle. You know what? You're right. This is a Dutch angle. I don't like how you're standing in front of your text box, ma'am. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for somebody who keeps a manga collection in the club room. I can't read. Gah. Natsuki find yourself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Koyuki. The leader from the game files use a virus. I wonder, can you delete? Can you mess with the files? You could try. Oh gosh, where is my Steam? Here it is. Where do I even find my Steam games in the... No, oh, here it is, games. Oh, what? No, this is not... I don't even know where to get the game files. I don't know, man. Oh, well. I wouldn't do it now. She'll, like, kill me or something. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Well, whatever. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. Ooh. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Uni. I want to be I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Also, where the flip is Esme Silverthorn? There she is. How was your stream, Bubba Girl? The pie is so good. Oh, you're eating right now? You're eating your pie? Yeah, did it turn out good? I'm so sorry, I totally forgot to ask you. Hi! How did your pie go? How is it pieing? Did you have fun? Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. Ooh, no, wait. Is that... No, that's something else. Hold on. Whatever. I did great. I did great. Edie reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want it. This is... How is this girl like suddenly being so cute? She even picked out a book and thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Like, this is why I thought like she was kind of cute at the beginning. I was like, oh, she's so nice and sweet. And then she started just annoying me. I feel so toxic. I mean, I am a toxic man, but she just becomes very annoying later in the game. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh! It got rid of the weird angle! Then everyone's settled in. I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Leading on 3 women at once. That's how I roll, baby. Sorry, I was biting my lip. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. I was kind of hoping to go to her. You're looking for something in there? I'm sorry, I keep covering my mouth with my hand. What? I forget that messes with the tracking. Oh my god! Frog and Monica. Oh my gosh!
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
I mean, is she wrong? Absolutely not. She is so right. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns the box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
My Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that for you. I get a closer look at the the box she's admiring. Not a shoebox, just a box. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. This probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Yeah, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Koyuki. Koyuki! Oh.
Don't judge a book.
Hi, Nana. Thank you for that bell. Thank you for the hydrate. Sip of water.
You got so far. I'm scared. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the books right into my hand. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Ugh! Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against a wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Huh. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Oh my gosh, she's doing the exact same thing as that one person who I might have not known in a past life. What? I mean, what? Huh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say it like that! Gah! You make me feel weird about it. Baka.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Oh, I'm so tired. It's okay. Congrats on hitting 650 follows as well, Kato. Thank you! I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, man. Natsuki crosses her arms and squishes an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect you to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning?
1 second.
I had a burp.
Hmm? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really.
Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series.
Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Yucky! Girls don't burp!
Bleh. Bleh.
Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for a lack of plot. Oh, she's so cute! Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. Slurp. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? Huh? You don't?
It's not. Well, I wouldn't really know.
She doesn't have friends. Don't you share manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry. Oh my gosh, so me for real. Cover her nose as your mouth as she becomes a mid butt.
So cute.
Do not the cupcake girl. Yes, do the cupcake girl.
Humph. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Yeah, you still haven't grown out of that yet." Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Hmm? Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Did I just call her a loser, or...
Eh?
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room.
Okay, yeah, I figured something like that was going on. My dad would beat the frog out of me if he found this. Yeah, I kinda suspected her dad wasn't a very nice guy.
At least it's safe here in the club room.
Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it.
I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Not really sure why though, unless it's because she's buying it. I don't know. I don't know, but her dad's kind of an arsehole, you know?
Yeah. I flipped the page.
Thoughts. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her.
Oh, little girl.
It looks like she started to fall asleep.
Hey, Natsuki? Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into... Oh! Hey! Oh! No. No. Oh, jeez. Oh. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears up the wrapper.
I told you not to give...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. What the hell? Don't worry, Koyuki. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? I told Natsuki I was interested in poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Lots. Question mark?
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things.
Ugh.
In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Don't you glitch when you're hungry? You're not you when you're hungry. Have a weird protein bar looking thing. By Monica. Like Monica said.
Ooh. Well, I would be I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. You wouldn't have ruined it. I hope you're happy.
Thoughts. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
Oh, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. You're not you when you're hungry. Have a glitchers. Love that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, trees can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Alright, that's the same poem as... what?
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everybody in high school thinks their writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves?
Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Oh, wait, what? Did I say that as her, and I meant to say it as me? Oh, I don't know, man.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about that.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but that made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm really glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I just had humor with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Yuri.
Thoughts. Thoughts. Yuri stares at the poem. I'm gonna pass this. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri bursts her face into her hands. I can't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, and even the simple quote, not just finding them and building them, but getting them to word is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but all that comes to writers and later, but is already turning things. I was read by everyone in the club because you felt it for beat tech. And it's the key can be a little bit biased now. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Alright. We read this one too. Ghosts under the light, of my hair illuminated beneath the amber glow. Bathing, I must be disappointed. The last remaining street light to love without the test of time. The last to be replaced by the sickening brutal green. We already read this one! Ah! That's... I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Koyuki. Really? I must have totally missed the point for the second time. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their world. They usually do more than just tell a simple story, paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being used as simple and blah blah blah. Linger in the last minute of it, like go to past. And so blah blah blah. That's Lomer's soul in putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Ah! It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. Again. I'm keeping... blah.
Monica. Hi, Koyuki. Hi, Monica. Having a good time so far? Sure. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. I don't like how she says I'm always listening. Can she hear me through the mic? Monica? Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Koyuki. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Argus has a weird taste. But it's some sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Koyuki. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. What a coincidence that Monica sounds almost like a monitor. Like, what if she was monitoring us right now? This is a joke. Funny. Don't shade my boy Argus like that. I'll shame him as much as I like. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fuzzy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. That's messed up, and I don't know why you were telling me this. I feel like this is too much information to be sharing to me. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know? Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Oh, that's a little weird. Why did you say that so casually? I know, it's just so weird. Ah! Do you want to read my poem now? Not really. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
TMI, Monica. I know, right? That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Holy wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. This is a different poem. Am I her way out? Is she trying to escape the game through me? Is that what it is? So what do you think? I think you're freaky. It's very free-formed, that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, that's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. So I guess she realized that she's in a game. That was her epiphany, huh? Woo! She's so scary! Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. And the right way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. Guess that's everyone. I glanced out at the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs.
The BGM sounds a little weird.
Okay. This is a literature clip after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes lit on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. So I'm really sorry about this, but I really have to pee. I will be like right back. Is that okay with you? I'll be right back. Let me know if anything weird happens while I'm gone. Back. Koyuki. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to see something nice.
You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out. It really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Koyuki did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
No!
I like my poem too, you know. She even told me she was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Not the fight again, no!
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Koyuki appreciates my advice more than she appreciates yours.
Huh? How do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh!
I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Koyuki started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Not again! Not again! Oh! Really act as if you look, Natsuki. Me, look at you, little baby. What? She didn't say that before! Edgy. What? Sort of my lips is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Once we all learn to get over themselves after graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything to stop harassing others with your sickening attitude, you think you can cut a balance the target about it just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Ugh, be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the frog is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Koyuki hear everything you really think. I'm sure she'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she notices I was standing there. Koyuki, she's just trying to make me look bad.
It's not true. She started it.
What? I mean, the cutting thing was maybe a little bit too much, but I was gonna, oh my gosh! Yuri? No? No? Oh. Hey, Koyuki. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Huh? Some precedent I am, right? even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. No, I think you're assertive enough, baby girl. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others, and that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like you're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might also have said to Natsuki. Or did. Koyuki, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. That sounds like a threat. I am frightened. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Thoughts? Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Dots. Well, I'm vice president, so... Uh-oh, she's not gonna like that. Please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me... You don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Koyuki. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But Okay! Let's do a 50-50 again. Candy! Twirl! Warm! Anime meager, even a dream melody. Dream! Oh, no! Now it's unequal! Why would... Dang it. Oh, man. 1, 2. No, I've lost count. No, it's confused me. 4, 2, 1. Okay. Copped Vacious Summer. Vivid. Marshmallow. I'm gonna call it Kitor Shiny. Bubbles! Yay! Kawaii! That's 8 to 1, right? Flower! 9 to 1. Perfect! Yeah, 10! Alright, now. Inferno. Agonizing. Depression. Lust. If you hit the right one, you'd see Monica jump up below instead. Oh. Spoilers! Fickle. Disown. Frightening. Anger. Oh no! Well. Incapable. Tears. GG. GG. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Koyuki. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we usually act like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple times, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Koyuki, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? It's just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah! No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. That's... Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. That's... What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? What? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
Huh?
I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
Monica! Get out of Natsuki!
But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Oh. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. So, I am a big ol' liar, and I lost track of time because I am a liar. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was lying about practicing the piano. Ordekai! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for that raid! Welcome in, raiders! Welcome in! My name is Koyuki. I am a bunny gal VTuber. I like to draw, and I like to talk about nature, and I like to make myself very uncomfortable playing a scary game. A little viewer discretion. If you guys can't handle like creepy stuff, depictions of self-harm and such things, please, it's okay if you want to leave the chat or leave the stream. Totally understand. Take care of yourself first. But thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. Kai, how was your stream? They were less playing art. What were you drawing? What were you drawing? Also, if you need to raid and run, that's totally okay. If you need to take some you time. I know streaming can be pretty exhausting. Anyway, I am being frightened playing this game. We were working on mascot models. Ooh. Ooh. And yap for like 4 hours. Heck yeah. Get that yapping. Get that yapping. Alright. Yeah, thank you so much for trusting me for your community. Thank you, thank you! There's a lot of yapping. Yeah, that's usually what happens in art stream. It's either yap or draw. There's no in between. Not ready. I'm ready to not speak for 2 days now. Oh my gosh, I know what you mean. I've been yapping for 7 hours. But we're balling. We ball. Alright. I'm gonna continue yapping now. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano, and I am also a big ol' liar. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I really should not. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. She should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Don't look at me. Do not look at me. Don't look at me straight in the eye like that! Stop it! Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Koyuki. Monica smells sweetly. Don't do that. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I am worried, though. It's funny how she's the only one to face this head on like that. I know! She spooks me, man. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I like how your chat box covers your liar. Oh, as she should, as it should. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Probably good. Though she probably already knows. She most definitely does. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Koyuki. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose... No, I want to hang out with Natsuki! I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine.
Dang.
What the flip? Why'd you have to say it like that, though? I don't like the way you're saying this. She's reading over there. See? Okay! Gosh, girl. Girl! Don't think about her so much. Don't track up. She's used to being ignored. Oh. Girl! Come on, we're going over there. creeped me the frog out, man. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there at this. Okay, that's not what the book was about before. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them. Ah! Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. Is that so? The book, I mean, yeah. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Koyuki? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Oh. It's just that this kind of story is the kind of challenges to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess that's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forgot to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Ooh. You scared me. Yes! I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open a book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of... What did you say? What did she say? What did she say? I didn't see it. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I fear she is my type. Everyone in chat has questionable taste. I feel like my left arm is in the way, so blah 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 blah. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way Excuse me, little bug. There's a little bug on my hand. I didn't say none. Didn't say none. That way, turn page and Yuri slices on her thumb after it flips to her side. Flips to her side. Blah! But I'm holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Said I just assumed that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I have a feeling about this main character. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? You've been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Stop! There's a little fruit fly that keeps landing on my hand. And it's itchy. It tickles me. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Koyuki? Did something happen just now? Wouldn't you like to know? Weather boy? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry. I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. No. Haha, don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. I make a mental note of where I left it in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Scary. Natsuki? Baby girl?
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Excuse me. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care about who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything.
Yeah, she was. I'm sorry. She pulled me away from you.
Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
T3B LBI BZ B3 VYL FR OAXJ KIE V5 ZQ That's the Wi-Fi password, everybody. What's this Bible over here? Hmm. 250 centimeters. What's that about? Love your poem. Very cute. Koyuki. Why didn't you come read with me today? I wanted to. 250, that's my height. Okay, alright. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. Do we have to censor anything? Are we okay? Oh. Something popped up on the screen. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Koyuki, do you? Do you hate me? No. Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Hi! How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not anything bad. You walk it off. Oh my gosh. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Thoughts? Alright. Great job, Koyuki. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. How's the game going, Koyuki? Oh. Yeah. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Ah, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head and it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being adults like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. That's a little bit messed up to say, haha. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flash, expanding, bursting. Red, green, blue. You know what? Those are monitor. That's display colors. Yeah, she definitely knows she's in a game. And this cacophony. I don't know what this word is. Of meaningless. Who's having sweet dreams? Fellas, are you having sweet dreams? Good night! Bye bye! Night night! Noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. Like playing knife on a. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her.
Delete who? Delete who? Delete who? Who are we deleting? What's going on? What's happening? I'm a little scared now. What the what? What the frog? What do you do? What do you mean by that?
Oh my gosh. Drive safe! Drive safe, Jazz! I love it! Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to... Oh, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Like that does anything! You never know when What am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Kitty smells and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Huh? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Best girl, stop! Stop! That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel. There's a smudge on here. There's multiple smudges. Oh, wait. Does this look like anything? A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that takes 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that takes 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Dang. Whatever that means, am I right? This has been 7 hours. You good? I don't know. I think I'm good. I'm a little hungry though. She stays up pretty late. I think she's good as long as she's having fun. Yeah, I tend to stay up pretty late. Imagine just words on a paper not even going together, but people getting emotional over it. Huh? If you're tired or hungry, you can save and pick this up later. Yeah, I'll probably have to. Eh. 1 second, I gotta burp. Excuse me. Okay, guys, so the poem basically said, open your third eye and a bunch of glitching. Another sentence is tied with resist the uncontrollable pleasure. I managed to decode it. How'd you decode that? You're so cool. Whew. Sure is breathing. Yuri looks frog-eyed on mobile. You know she does look kind of frog-eyed. When I play on my with the screen in front of me, I can see it, but if I look over to my other monitor where I have OBS open, she does look a little frog-eyed. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. On my pen? Ah, that is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping and... She yandere. She a little yandere. Yeah. I just really like the way that it writes. Kato, I love you. You're my best friend. What's that all about all of a sudden? What are you trying to get at? Hmm? So, I wrote this poem with it. And now, you're touching it. Haha. I'm okay. What the heck, girl? Huh? I drunk. Oh my gosh, you're drunk. Oh my god. I love you, girl. You're my best friend. You look so freaking good in that outfit, baby girl. What did I just... That's... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? No. You can keep the poem, though. That's okay, I don't want it. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? What happens if I press no, though? Should we try? Should we try? Yeah? Do it? What happened to my cursor? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Yeah! We have something we need to go over today, so everyone could come sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sort of. Do you really have to do something for the festival? Ah! I hate it. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Oh, hey, we're back. I don't do really well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Koyuki joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't a time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is only our real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki. I don't think you're looking at it right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Koyuki?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Koyuki to agree with you just because she doesn't know how to say no to anything.
Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined a club with their people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Koyuki joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Koyuki isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only person who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you really should consider our opinions for once. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Koyuki want to get more members too, right? I don't know Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Koyuki, why did you even join this club? Because you made me! You made me! What were you hoping to get out of it? Actually, I kind of wasn't here for the cute girls, so... Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in a club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Koyuki. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Jesus.
You scared me, little girl. Oh, you scared me. You spooked me.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, like, how nice and quiet a club is right now. I am just happy with you here.
That was a little weird. I don't like that you did that. But still, she seems fine. Are you sure?
I'm sure she's fine. I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she frogged herself. Oh! 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 I shouldn't do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that right for the club. But what about you, Koyuki? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each other. That's why we'll end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Hi, Joel. Welcome to the YouTube chat. Sorry if I only just saw your comment. I hope that was a new comment. Her eye is bleeding a little bit. Just a little bit. I think after I get to a good part where I can quit, I'm quitting for today because my heart can take this. Oh my gosh. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Oh, maybe give us out to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday. But I feel you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Koyuki? Okay. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Koyuki before we leave. Just to see what she thinks of her time and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. But she's vice president, though! In that case, I'll see two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been hectic lately, haven't they? Koyuki, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as the president. The background's going a little weird, Monica. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Stop! You know what I mean? No. I don't know what you mean. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why.
Alright.
Okay. I can actually leave the game, thank gosh. Oh my gosh! This game! My chest hurts. Oh my gosh. Oh! My chest actually hurts. From the anxiety, man. Must be the posture. Surely that's it. Oh, you feared you couldn't leave. I've seen like, I don't know. I know like the game does some weird stuff, so I wouldn't even be surprised, to be honest. Sorry, I got distracted by a Twitch notification. Oh, anyway, thank you guys for hanging out today. That was pretty scary, huh?
That was pretty scary, huh? Let me edit my category to just chatting. 1 second. Let me do that real quick. Alright.
So, what do you guys think of the stream? Was that fun or what? Ha! That was so fun. Good place to leave off, don't you think? So this is definitely gonna have to have a part 2. I'll definitely do another stream on, I think, Wednesday, because Sunday we're gonna have Forced Classroom, so I can't do it on Sunday. But it will be on Wednesday. We will have another stream. I will attempt to finish it that stream. You know, we've already been going almost 8 hours at this, so once I finish bedtime story, if I'm gonna do that, my throat kind of hurts. I've been reading you guys a story this entire time. Goodness. I think it's about 8 minutes after my my chat with you guys. Hydrate, thank you. You froggin' went. I was hoping to finish everything in one stream, but unfortunately, for my own heart, for my own mental well-being, I need to quit it here. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Yeah, it was intense. Woof. Monica gonna stalk you till you play again. Stop! She's not. Oh, yeah, it was spooky, but I had a good time. This was fun, and we managed to stream for so long. I don't think I've ever done an 8-hour stream. Have I? I don't think even my birthday streams have been this long. That's crazy. Man, I kind of popped off today. I don't know. I'm glad you don't feel anxious today. I loved it. Oh, I'm okay. It's more scary to play it because I'm scared there's something scary is gonna... You know, it's like a jump scare kind of thing, you know? Like you're constantly anxious because you're scared something's gonna pop into the screen, you know? But it's not actually a scary game. I don't think I'm gonna lie awake at night or anything like that. This was so good. Thank you. I'm glad you say that. I appreciate that a lot. I was kind of scared because it's so much monologue. I was scared people might lose interest, but I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm very happy. I'm very glad. Thank you. So in a mod, I think she tells your name. Ooh, that's so scary! Wait, that's a mod though, right? I guess if it's a mod, it's okay. I guess it's not a spoiler. I would really hate it if I get doxxed because of a freaking stupid game. Ooh. I would not be happy. That's what I was kind of afraid of though. I feel like this game, it knows too much. It feels like I've downloaded like a virus or something, you know? It's spooky. No. If it's a mod, I don't have a mod installed. Judgment was talking about a mod. It's not the original game. We're good. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so on Sunday we will have Forest Classroom, and this Sunday will be a special episode because we will be having the book pageant. Yeah, we're gonna be having a bunch of different bugs, and then I'm gonna show you guys the bugs, and they're gonna strut that runway, and you guys are gonna be like, oh my gosh, that bug is bugging, and you're gonna be so amazed. It's gonna be so fun. I still have a lot of things to prepare for the bug pageant, so I'm gonna be busy with that the entire day tomorrow, I think. Oh, it's gonna be a long day tomorrow. But I don't stream tomorrow, thank goodness. So it should give me a little bit more time to prepare. But I'm really putting a lot of effort into it, so I would really appreciate it if you could come watch on Sunday. It is 8 p.m. European. Is it Central European time? I think it's CET. Let me see. Central European time, 2 p.m. Eastern time, and 3 a.m. Japanese time. I just bit my tongue. Ouch. So please come and watch if you are free. I would really appreciate it. I think it's gonna be really fun. I'm drawing a lot of the bugs myself, so I'm putting a lot of effort, okay? So I'd really appreciate it. Hehe. Yeah, like you're really happy. Yeah. Yeah, that's something cool I have to talk about. I don't know, do you guys want a bedtime story? It's I talked a lot today. I've been monologuing this entire time, so I'm pretty my throat hurts. My throat kinda hurts. Nah, you sure? Are you not scared to go to bed? Will you guys be okay? One eye open when I'm sleeping. One eye. One eye open when I'm sleeping. Oh no! Oh my gosh. I was just jumping into Twitch on my browser, and I was looking at the viewer rate, and it went from 23 to 16 the moment that I was like, one eye open when I'm sleeping. No! I'm sorry, I'll never do it again. I apologize. Or what if I do one eye open when I'm sleeping? One eye. Come back! Come back! I promise I won't do one. No, I won't do it anymore. I promise. Or no, I promise I won't. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, you guys. See ya. What? Where's everyone leaving already? Do I look like I'm done talking? I'm still gonna have to look at who to read and all that stuff. Oh my gosh! What the heck? Whoa! Oh my gosh! I just looked at the channels. What are those models? None of the models? Do you guys see this? Oh, that... I see. I understand. Oh my gosh. Okay, well that's fine. We're gonna go there anyway. Alright. Oh my gosh. What the heck, you guys? This is so cute. Okay, we're gonna rate Nana Ruru today. Their models are so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to show you guys. Okay. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Be there or be square, okay? Love you. See you. Let me start the raid first. How about that? I can't do one thing. Okay. Here's the raid messages. Be sure to copy paste them if they work. Why do they not work? Please work. Come on now. Please, please. Why are you not working? Come on. Thank you, Judgment. For some reason, my buttons aren't working. They do this sometimes. I don't know why. Gotta type it. There we go. So, please use the first one if you have a sub. If you do not have a sub, you can use the second one. And I will see you guys on Sunday for the bug pageant. Be there or be a cockroach. Okay? I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Otsuyuki. Dayo. Bye-bye.